Hello and welcome to Deadly Dungeon Rising, the finale episode. Joining me today are 12 players. We just went through all of their names for the sound check. You will see their names here up above in the top left corner of the battle map when they are talking. And you can see their cameras very small in the top right side there. We may blow that up at some point. In fact, I'm going to do that right now for just a brief moment so we can all see Travis's beautiful work on his outfit. Oh yeah, look at that. We cannot hear you though, Travis. Do you have something to add? Oh, and there's Temhr being a goof.
Aw, guys. Thank you.
You look great. You look fantastic. I'm the Cardinal, says the Cardinal. Okay, so our party has each gone on one of 3 missions, and all of them have succeeded at saving the magic item that Lord Death was trying to acquire by sending his forces. We first had a group head north to visit the spectators who held a magic item. They managed to impress them and defeat their challenge and get one of those items. That was the Otat Orb, which is now being held by Rumbleroar's character, Virgil. Is that correct?
That's correct, Dr. Nick.
Thank you. We also had a group stay behind to defend the city of Ujiak from the Necromancer, who manufactured, created, manifested around the carcasses of some former guardians, a Titan-forged Tarask and a Titan-forged Dragon and a Titan-forged Kraken. And using the Guardians of the City, that crew was able to defend the relic that was there. And that was the... oh my gosh, I'm forgetting which one that was already. The Bi Washem, or otherwise known as Your Farewell, which is a pair of rose gold lockets. Who are wearing those?
Yo.
That is Swan and Virgil as well. Oh,
not Virgil.
Python. Excellent.
Yep.
Okay. And then finally, one of the teams went out to head off another group that was going after a third magic item, the Noitas Revnokni, or Revoker of Magic, and that was at the Tomb of the Guardians. They were captured by a Mind Slayer and were being tortured, but they managed to break free and slay the Mind Slayer and take the Noitas Revnokni before he could take it to Lord Death. So the party has 3 items. Now, I believe it is Virgil that also has the Noitas Revnokni. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm going to be turning into the end boss 3 turns in. That's correct.
Oh my god, hell yeah. So, with that, the parties have all returned to the city of Ujiak, and they are taking a short but well-deserved rest in a festively decorated tavern. The Cardinals are paying for a great feast for you all to partake in before you head out to take on Lord Death. Let me grab my notes here. Because of how well the city was defended, you all have been granted some additional resources. They've handed you a number of magic items, which behind the scenes you all have equipped at this point. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, check our Discord chat and grab that information. But there's also been some pretty good scouting of Lord Death's movements. They have been tracking him for a while since they kind of heard that he was in this land, several months ago, in fact. And Death has moved into a sacred burial forest to the northeast. The forest is now covered in a very dense fog, and since you all returned, a great stormy weather has also gathered above that forest. They also have been the scouts have been working to gather some information on the forces you might face. There appears to be some sort of angel working for Lord Death. There are 2 former heroes from the Deadly Dungeon who we met very briefly at the end of the Otat Orb episode. And then, so there's 2 former heroes working for Lord Death. And then there is a group of really flashy ninja martial artists working for Lord Death as well. Very little information has been gathered from inside of this sacred burial forest, however, because it is crawling with risen undead and undead spirits. Is there any other information that might be worth mentioning? I'm going to turn it over to the party while I fix my mic stand.
I have repaired Ada, my homunculus, for what it's worth, because that saved us in the previous episode.
I would like to say thank you, Virgil, and your homunculus, for saving us. You've really come through. I've gotten to know you these past few days as a friend, pal, someone who'd do anything for his party members.
Oh, Temhr, that's gonna make it all the sweeter when I accidentally get corrupted by this dark orb.
I like to think that Mozzie is missing because he was given a potion of speed by the council and drank it and then ran the fuck away.
Garvin is going to turn to Helric. Hey, it's been a while. So I was thinking, since the last time we hung out, I wrote down some lyrics, and I had an idea for a new song. So if you can take a look at this and...
First off, oh shit. Can you hear me? My mic's being all fucked up. Okay, whatever. First off, I write my own lyrics. Second, we already kicked you out of the band.
Oh, I thought you were just joking around. I mean, because, you know...
I never joke around.
Right? Well, anyway, they're here. You can go ahead and don't worry, I made copies, but here's your copy. Just look it over, and I think you'll like them.
All right, Travis, give me one of the lines.
I am not prepared.
Oh, come on. Just make them up. It's not that hard.
In the glare of my steel, I see the face of a god.
That's pretty fucking metal.
Yeah, these are typical.
Okay. All right. Is there any, I guess, questions about your mission, questions about Death, questions about the artifact that Lord Death has in his possession now? Just really any information gathering from y'all before we head off onto the final mission.
One thing actually I meant to ask about earlier and realized I forgot about. Would I have, by chance, been able to acquire any? I think it's what is it? Diamonds worth 300 gold from the city for being so awesome.
Sure.
Cool. How many can I have?
1.
Okay. Cool. That's better. That is 1 more Revivify cast, which is a lot better than 0.
Well, let me hold on. We got to settle this with a roll.
He meant 1 for each hand, so just 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, they only have 1 to spare right now.
That's fine. That is that is a number that is in some ways infinitely greater than 0.
In some ways, yes. Okay. Any other resources folks want that have a huge monetary value, or any information gathering?
I just wanted to note really quick that I definitely brought my direwolf into this feast.
Oh, yes. I actually did mean to put it on this map, but I ran out of time.
And I'm pretty sure it makes a bunch of the people feel awkward, but I'm not going if it's not there. if Jimothy is not there.
Jimothy is here. There might have been like some hullabaloo about him coming into the establishment, and they were like, "Oh, mounts can stay outside." And then the cardinal arrived and was like, "No. These are honored guests. These are the heroes of the city. You fool." Oh, my apologies, says the bartender. And that's that.
Jimothy might be sniffing at one of the gifts underneath the tree or something.
Oh, perfect. I have Jimothy right here. Anything else? Okay.
I think Python will ask, what is to be done after death is defeated?
After...
What do we do with the artifact?
What do we do? What?
What do we do with death's artifact after we defeat it?
Well, seeing as these items must be attuned to for life, we will take Virgil. Who else has those items? I've already forgotten.
Python and Titan Force.
Yes, you three will need to stick close. Perhaps split you up into different areas and remain under protective custody of the order to make sure that your artifacts do not fall into the wrong hands. As for the one that Death wields, we would ask that, since the threat will have been eliminated unless there is a great need to attune to it, that you don't, because of the nature of attuning to these items and what it means about being able to release them. Please bring it back to the city and we will hide it.
Python will nod and walk away, knowing that the moment that Virgil gets that artifact, he's going to immediately try to attune to it, and decides to think about how he's going to deal with that.
Fantastic. Love it. Okay. Any other questions? Okay. So, the Cardinal will give you all the equipment that you'll need for the journey. It's only a couple days hike. You're even given fresh horses if you'd like to make it go faster. And you're told that there is a the best and most efficient path to get to the forest. Okay. All right. Well, with that, we will move along. Okay. We're going to go ahead and move on to the Alpine Pass. So, here on this quite large battle map, you all will find yourselves here near the middle. So this, you hike along a river that you are told will take you most of the way. So you ride out, you find the river, and then you begin following it. And you'll see on the north end of the battle map here is a huge cliff face that leads down into a very, very misty and cloudy area. This mountain reaches the southern tip of the sacred burial forest that is now, as you look up into the sky, you can see there is just dark and terrible clouds, a bit of a storm brewing. The wind is blowing here, and it just looks really, really ominous. So what I would like you all to do is, as your merry band of 12 has been hiking along this way and are about to reach the cliff, how does the party kind of orient themselves and spread themselves out? So I would like you to locate yourself somewhere on this map and let me know what you're doing.
Which direction is forward?
North.
I'm all the way up front.
Okay. I will ask that no one go further north than Agumon and Python here.
Rumheart shall be above the party on this like cliff face, looking out at the world and just scouting potential threats as a good pirate with a spyglass might do.
Excellent.
Now, what's your character's name again?
What?
Shadow.
Shadow is Python over here on the right.
I'm
Yeah.
Python.
Virgil gave Python a bunch of gear. He's going with Python.
Perfect.
All our orb users, all our legendary users on the same side.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that is a good point. Actually, because of how what Titan Force and Python have works, we could actually go on opposite sides and still have that be effective. Probably good to spread that out.
Helric takes the left-hand path as usual.
Perfect.
Cowering in a tree.
You cower from tree to tree. Hell
And
yeah.
I'm trying to be within 30 feet of this group here, so I can support with spells.
Perfect. Okay. Can I
uneven. Sorry, it's a little uneven, so I'm just going to be on the other side here, hugging the cliff face.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Rumheart, since you are scouting and keeping watch, can I get a perception check from you, please?
That's an 11.
An 11. I see.
That also doesn't look like perception.
That's true. That looks.
Correct. That was the other P. I'm actually more proficient in perception.
Okay, a
How about
13. Okay.
You rolled the same number both times. That's amazing.
Perfect. Perfect.
Skilled like that.
Okay. So, you something feels off to you, but you can't quite put your finger on it. You're looking through your spyglass, you said?
So I have my hands up over my eye in mockery of a spyglass,
Mm.
but I couldn't afford one.
Yeah, you're pulling like the Hisoka with just like looking through his finger as if that does anything. But yeah, something is giving you bad vibes. You're like, okay, where, let me check all of our blind spots. Let's is there anything coming up over the ledge? Anything behind us? No, we've been pretty good. And you realize that it is the sun. It's getting brighter, and there is a kind of a gap opening up in the clouds above you in that great storm in a really unnatural way. And these rays of light begin to shine down between the kind of two groups kind of around here. I might be pinging on the wrong layer here, so let me ping right there. Yeah, right about there. And then you hear a voice. And it is not directed at you, but it is directed at another one of your party members. Python! Have you come for revenge? And suddenly there's a giant flash as the sun like bursts through that kind of opening in the clouds, and a giant wall of fire and light appears.
Hey guys, I saw a ball of light.
And it divides the party in two here.
Where? I don't see it.
3.
All right, and with that, I'm gonna start a little bit of combat music here. No, let's cut out the music here. There is a flapping of wings overhead, and an angel appears flying way, way above, like 100 feet in the air, shouting down, Python, you've come to upset Death's plans. My chthonic rival. But no matter, from the depths of this earth to the heavens, this world's magic will be harnessed, and divinity will be restored to those who deserve it. We, the gods. And he is going to begin a bit of a nosedive. And at the same time, appearing above... I'm gonna make one change here, Soul, because I need this for this not to be a total slugfest. I'm gonna put Zod over here. Would anyone like to swap positions with Zod?
Me.
Oh, I would. Zod, come up here.
I will put.
About no.
I heard. Who did I hear? That was Drazik. Drazik. We'll put Drazik over here. Zod, appearing on the cliff above you are 3 figures that you recognize. They are Power Rangers. And they just kind of like, some angsty teenagers performing martial arts, swinging their hands around wildly, wielding weapons, and they point at all of you and say, "We will defeat you, enemies of our Lord," and we are going to roll for initiative.
Yeah, Zod always rolls well on initiative, apparently.
So many initiative rolls.
Do you have the tracker pulled up?
I will pull that up right now.
Helric with the crit.
Speaking of critting on initiative, I realize that mine is hidden, but I just rolled a nat 20.
Well done. Okay, let me put this somewhere. It won't be too in the way. Okay. Apollo, god of the sun. I would like to first thank my good friend ScarletShadoww for making Apollo an enemy of his character so that I could manifest this. I'm so thrilled.
Buddy. Happy to help.
Okay. So Apollo is way up high in the sky, and he is going to begin a bit of a nosedive towards Python. He gets to about here and lands. And he is going to multi-attack. He's going to make 2 longbow attacks at Python. With a crit!
Yep.
Off to a great start. He's going to shoot you for 38 damage. Are you resistant to piercing or radiant damage?
I am not.
Okay. And he's going to take a shot at Virgil behind you with a 32. For 15, that should be 22 damage. Okay. That will bring us to Helric.
How tall is this cliff right in front of me?
That
these rangers are on?
Probably 15 feet.
Okay.
Let's say 10 feet. They are in the same sort of similar suits. But they have different color and kind of specific characteristics. One of them is wielding a sword, one of them is wielding a whip, and one of them is wielding... what is that? What weapon did I give them? That is a scimitar. I didn't have a good scimitar icon, so.
I'm just gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
Which is level 4, so I get 20 temp HP.
Perfect.
I'll just add that, the blue bubble. I don't think I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna like stay there.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. That brings us to Zod.
It's Power Rangers! Make my creatures grow! And he'll twin spell the enlarge spell.
Oh
And
God.
I'll cast enlarge on cracked black rock, so he'll become size large, and on Aguman.
Oh dear.
And then he runs.
Oh, you did it out of order.
Fuck! He runs 25 feet away from there. He's like, I'm out.
Okay. We'll go ahead and put the concentrating marker on you. That's the. Can you put the clock on yourself? Oh, there we go. I found it.
Clock. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And that lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay. That brings us to Titan Force.
So this is 10 feet high, you said?
Yes.
All right. I will move up 10 feet and then climbing is half speed for you.
Yes.
All right. Then I will climb up an additional 10 feet. So I'm right here.
Okay.
And then can you give me a 15-foot aura?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're just gonna. You know what? We're gonna use the nice familiar spell.
Perfect.
As Titan Force is going to stride up to the wall, basically just like half climb, half leap, like launch themselves up it, and then slam their hammer into their shield with a burst of light and flame.
Excellent. That's what your spirits look like, is just light and flame?
Yeah.
Okay.
Swirling around them. I'm concentrating on that, and no... Actually, let me double check. I don't think I have a bonus action at this time. No bonus action at this time.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Apollo is going to take a legendary action. One moment while I adjust something. Okay. He is going to... make an archery attack as the god of archery, and he is going to shoot at Temhr with a longbow attack. A 23. Does that hit you, Temhr? It does. So he is going to hit you for 24 damage. He is wielding solar weapons. His attacks are magical and imbued with the power of sunlight. They deal extra radiant damage, which is included in the attack. Okay, and at 20, we will use... Where is his layer stuff? Here we go. A layer action. That is not linking correctly. Let's do it like this. All right. Unless Apollo is incapacitated, he can take a layer action on initiative 20. Can I get a 1d6 from Python? A 5, God of the Sun. Each hostile creature within 120 feet of Apollo. That I think is going to be too far. Let's say 60 feet for that one. I will adjust. We'll take 2d4 radiant damage.
We just take it. No roll, nothing.
Give me a dexterity or a constitution saving throw. DC 15.
What's the damage on that?
It is going to be 4 radiant damage. Okay.
Is it save or suck, or do we take half if we pass?
If you pass, you take nothing.
Perfect.
If they do not pass, a DC 15 con save. Okay. All right, and that will bring us to Python, natural enemy of Apollo.
Python will yell out, "You deserve nothing."
Okay.
time to meet your match. And he will rush forward. Did you have something you were going to do, Nick?
I do. As you lock eyes with Apollo, a heavenly halo around him manifests, a blinding aura. If you start your turn within 30 feet and are able to see Apollo, he can magically force you to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. If he is in sunlight, which he is now standing in sunlight, this entire battlefield is within sunlight. On a failed save, the creature is blinded until the start of its next turn. Unless surprised, you can avert your gaze. You pass. You are no longer subject to this effect.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Python will rush in. He will rush in 25 feet directly next to Apollo, and he will start making attacks with this pike, getting in close range and keeping him close by.
Okay.
Let's see here. First attack comes in with a 15.
He will parry. And your attack misses.
Second attack comes in with a 16.
That is also a miss.
Also a miss. Not good rolls to start out. And then he will use a bonus action to regain some of the hit points that he lost. I don't know if it's updating on my token for you or not. Oh, yep, it is, just not on my screen.
Okay.
I will second wind, I believe.
Okay.
Which is D10 plus my fighter level, which is 7. I'll roll that, and then that's my turn.
Okay. We will go to a hidden initiative, as there is, in fact, a 4th Power Ranger on the map, who has been stealthing over here with a crossbow. They are going to take aim at Agumon and fire with advantage.
Where are they?
They are over here, northwest of you, with a 28 to hit.
That will hit indeed.
All right.
I can't see what he's rolling, but
oh, fine. I'm sorry. Let me re-roll that publicly now, since that was hidden. A 28 again. There we go. So he will hit you for 17 damage.
Is this magical?
This is not magical.
Okay.
He will also mark you as his favored foe and deal an additional 1d4 damage.
Out of curiosity, is this a hand crossbow or a regular one?
It is a hand crossbow. Oh.
Would it be at normal?
It would be at normal, so that is probably a miss, huh?
That is a miss.
Okay. All right. As a bonus action, they are going to attempt to hide.
I see you.
If I could make a hide check. A 15 is probably not going to beat a bunch of people's passive perception, is it?
Sure.
All right. We will move on to Virgil.
Can you describe Apollo?
Yeah. So Apollo is this man with long brown hair. He's wearing a white like tunic or toga. He's got these huge white wings with gold tips on them. He has a massive rapier that's probably 7 or 8 feet long. And he also is holding a bow. As he attacked with his bow, there was no like rapier in his hand, and then as soon as Python like came forward, his bow is in one hand and a rapier magically appeared.
What material is the bow?
Really, really, really nice looking wood, like polished wood. It's one of those bows that's like, in fact, got like a second bow kind of built into it. So he is getting a huge amount of force.
Is Apollo armored?
It does not appear to be. And I will go grab the mount. Or is it on the bottom? Oh yes, it is. Jimothy is here. I will move Jimothy up.
Okay. Virgil's just got whacked a bunch and didn't like that, so I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull out Ada on my bonus action and tell her to go latch onto Apollo's face and yeet her in that general direction.
Okay.
Homunculus. Boop. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Get out of there.
What is your character's full name? Like their character sheet name?
Dr. Brian Virgil.
That's right.
20 foot on their turn.
There you go.
We'll get them there. And I have Mirror Image going.
There you go.
Swoop. Temhr's there. Who's this behind me? Darzak. I'm going to move my squad to here. There's a bush, right?
Sure.
Sure.
It doesn't look like there's a way a creature's unaffected if they have blind sight. Okay. It looks as though Apollo like makes note of these copies and looks straight at you, like your real self. He is a god. Okay. That brings us to the Zenith Ranger, who starts their turn in the Spirit Guardians effect.
Yep.
They are going to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 14. That is a pass. A natural 18.
7 radiant damage.
Okay, -7. All right. They are going to... How high up did you climb?
All the way up. I'm standing next to them.
Okay, wonderful. They are going to attack you with their short sword.
Sure.
Does a 21 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. So they are going to mark you as their favored foe. And they are going to attack you. Or deal their damage, which is 26 damage.
Can't. I'm so sorry for interrupting.
Sure.
But I have this beautiful thing called Runic Shield. I would like to make it so he re-rolls his Nat 13 and see if I can turn that into a miss for him.
Sure. I also see that Greg raised their hand. Did you have something to add, Greg? I'm sorry.
So I just want to know if the stream can see Titan Force's aura effect, because me as a player, I cannot.
Oh, the stream can. Let me make sure that you all can. I'm sorry about that. Thank you.
No worries.
There you go. Okay.
Oh, man.
John, that was a perfect interruption to use your reaction. Please always feel free to interrupt with a reaction. So they will attack again with their short sword, this time an 11. Missing.
Much appreciated.
Excellent. So Runic Shield. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Damn it. And the Zenith Ranger will use a bonus action to...
Millman.
Do we have Millman in here now?
I am here. I am sorry.
Excellent. No worries.
Dropping. Let's go.
Orbital drop. I have your token right over here.
I just saw half of your guys' faces and half of them have got makeup and shit and things going on. Holy crap. It is too early for this. Let's go.
I just showed up. Don't worry.
Thank you for noticing.
I'm not sure why your character's name is not visible. I think this happened last time, too.
There we go.
Weird.
What's up, boys?
Okay. Feel free to roll initiative and get in here, Mozzie.
The other thing is we're muting when it's not our turn.
Yes, correct. With this many players. The Zenith Ranger is going to use their bonus action to Flurry of Blows.
Oh, okay.
I will mark down that they have one fewer key point. And they are going to make 2 unarmed strikes at you with their offhand. A 13.
Nope.
And a 22.
Just a bit too high.
So
yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, oh yes, I will add Mozzie here to the turn order. Perfect. So a 22 will hit.
Yep. Just barely.
They will do... there is no sneak attack damage on this. Sorry about that. But they will hit you for 7. They will mark you as their favored foe. They will deal 1d4 additional damage, so that is a total of 11.
All right.
And they will also...
Ooh. That's unfortunate.
Yes! Get it out of here.
I'll just have to recast it next turn. That's unfortunate.
Just have to get to upcast it.
No, I still have 2 more 3rd level slots. I'm saving the 4th level slot.
Where's my stunning strike? I don't see it in here.
You're gonna throw a stun on me?
I was gonna try. I don't see it on my sheet, so I guess I don't have it.
I can just roll the con save if you want.
No, it's fine.
Okay. I mean, if you have Flurry of Blows, you have Stunning Strike, so.
Yeah, I think it's 2 key points to try and stunning strike. Let's do...
Just 1.
There we go.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Temhr. Oh yeah, they are not they are not a 5th level monk, so they do not have it.
Cool. I appreciate not being stunned.
Yes. Okay. That is going to be their turn, bringing us to Croct. How do I pronounce that?
That's good enough.
All right. You're a big dude. You could you're 10 feet and they're at 15 feet. You could probably reach up there.
I'm gonna move up to here and just say, "You should not have come here, children." And I'm going to use Conquering Presence.
Whoa!
Try to give them afraid.
Sounds good. You force each creature to make a Wisdom saving throw. Okay. What is the DC of this?
The DC would be 14, I believe.
Okay, 14. I don't believe they have anything that protects them from fear. Okay, from left to right, Eclipse Ranger passes, Zenith Ranger fails, and the Eclipse Ranger fails. They are both afraid.
And I would like to point out that I have an Aura of Conquest. So creatures that are frightened of me have their speed reduced to 0 while within the aura and take psychic damage at the end of their turn.
Oh, shit.
Or at the start of their turn.
Okay. They can repeat this save at the end of each of their turns. Wonderful. Okay.
Great.
Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. That brings us to Mozzie Drongo. Welcome.
All right. Where am I on this nightmare board?
Can you see your own health bar or nameplate?
I can. It's just there's so much on the screen, okay?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm going to try and add a different copy of your token to see if that works. There we go. I'm going to replace that one, which is not looking good for me.
Okay. So which ones are enemies and which ones are
So, okay, so right behind you is a massive 30-foot tall wall of light and fire that you cannot see through. And ahead of you is a angelic-looking being who has identified himself as Apollo, god of the sun.
We could be bros. Alright. I'm assuming we don't like the god of the sun?
No, this is Python's chthonic enemy. Python being Shadow's character here.
Okay. Well, I have no context on who I'm meant to be murder hoboing.
Mm-hmm.
Can I climb this? Hold up, let me get me a pointer. I want height. Where's me pointer? This one. Can I get up here?
Yeah, absolutely. It'll take 30 feet of movement unless you have a climb speed.
I do not have a climb speed, but I will do my 30 feet of movement.
Perfect. You get right to the ledge.
Right to the ledge. So I'm halfway up. Oh, pretty much up.
Yeah, so you climb up, and then you can see that there's 3 Power Rangers. Two of which look scared and horrified of something down below, which is in fact cracked.
Okay. And I still have my action, right?
Yeah.
Let's shortbow this bitch. Actually, before I do, I want to use my cool little ability. I believe it's this one. So, insightful fighting, I have to make a wisdom insight against their charisma deception, and then I get advantage. If they fail, that is.
They roll a 9.
Well, I'll attack with my short bow. Whoppa. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 will not hit.
Dang. That is my turn, good sir.
Okay, perfect. That brings us to the Eclipse Ranger's turn. They are going to step over here, and they are going to attempt a shove on Titan Force and push you off of the cliff.
All right.
You skipped over Garvin.
Did I? I sure did. Let's go, Garvin. Your turn.
Okay. So first, I'm going to use my bonus action to slap the base a little bit and give Helric a bardic inspiration. And I am going to put that there. And I also have, because I'm a lore bard, if a creature has bardic inspiration from me and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, they can add the inspiration die to the damage or the health.
Oh, okay, cool. And that's at D6?
It's a D8 at my level.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Slow on the 3 Rangers.
Ooh, very nice. Up to 6 creatures. I didn't realize it could target that many. Excellent.
It's 120 feet. Hold on. Oh, that Night Ranger is hidden, and I can't see the other guys on the other side of the wall anyway. So, yeah.
Do you have to?
Do I need to?
It's a cube. So
It's a cube, so you can hit all 3 of them. Yeah. You don't have to necessarily see them. Okay, yeah. So they will make wisdom saving throws against DC 15. Left to right is a pass, and a pass.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to use my bardic inspiration now yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Any movement? Bonus actions?
I already did my bonus action, and I think I'm going to stay put.
Okay. All right. Continuing the action I was describing before, the Eclipse Ranger here is going to attempt a shove attack against Titan Force. This is their athletics, I believe, versus your athletics or acrobatics.
They just have to beat a 6 on a nat 1.
They will shove you. I believe you will take 1d6 fall damage as you drop down.
Indeed, I will. Do I get? Do you just have me fall prone automatically, or do I get a dex save on that?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a DC 12 dex save.
It is not Titan Force's day, dear lord.
No, you are prone.
Do you want me to roll that d6?
Yes, please.
You know what? I'll take the low roll on the d6.
There you go. This individual will make a smirk sound through their mask, and they will cast a spell. They will cast Searing Smite. And they will back up. That brings us to Agumon.
No, okay. I am huge, but not as big as I want to be, so I suppose I am Greymon now. There's another Digimon reference. I clamber on up. Thunk. Oh, hi. Since I'm size large, do I have, what do you call it? Difficult terrain up this? Or do I just casually saunter up?
I think you lose probably 5 speed.
That's fair. So that was 20. 5 more. And you know what? I think I am going to Pepper Breath, since I've never Pepper Breath before. And maybe it's a dumb idea. But on a DC 14, I need you to make me dexterity saving throws for my Fire Breath weapon.
All right. These ninja monk bros will attempt to roll out of the way.
Fails.
So actually, can I get the frightened? Let me look at that. What is the frightened condition again?
Not affecting saves.
Okay, cool. So
have speed zeros.
they do have speed 0. So this guy should. Oh no, he is not afraid. So that's fine. They will take half damage. Is that right? A creature takes 2d6 on a failed save and half as much on a success. Okay. 11. So this guy will take 5. This guy will take the full 11. This guy will take the full 11.
Indeed. And as a
no, he won't.
bonus action, I will use what is known as Giant's Might, which would make me size huge if the enlarge came second. But I'm still size large, unfortunately.
Okay.
One of these days, I swear. Ugh.
Okay, so this gives you advantage on strength checks.
It does a lot of stuff that enlarge does.
Cool. Anything else? All right, that brings us to Temhr.
Okay, first action I would do, and I actually want to bring this by you. I dropped my shield, but here's a question. I did the 2 rolls for advantage. Does that require me to equip the shield? If it did, now that I want to get rid of it, does it require me to doff the shield, which would take action?
Sorry, what is giving you advantage?
That magical shield that was given, one of the items that were rolled for me?
Oh, yes. Do you have that item on your character sheet?
I do. And I took advantage of it at the start because I did the double roll for.
Oh, okay.
On the,
Yeah, so I believe taking a shield off requires an action, and so does putting it back on.
Okay, so he will keep his shield on, and he will cozy on up, slide on up to this weird guy by following this route along the cliff face.
Nice.
All right, cool. Here.
Perfect.
And then he will strike him.
A 10 will miss.
All right, and he will use his bonus action to do a strike. I believe I have 2 more for extra attack as a bonus. Let me look at this. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take an attack action on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll take that attack action twice. Try it again.
15 misses.
All right, then he will use 1 key point, I believe, on the bonus action to take 2 more extra attacks. I believe. Let me look at this exactly because we used it before.
I think that's right. My
I do, but or should I just?
Yeah,
okay.
Just go ahead and make your attacks.
All right.
And spend your key point. A 27 will hit.
Finally. And he will deal 10 points on that, and he'll use a key point for that to try to stun him on that one.
Okay.
Stunning strike would be this one for that one.
Okay, what is the DC of your stunning strike?
The DC would be. So you hit another creature, you can spend 1 key point, and stunning strike target will succeed on the Constitution. I think you have to succeed on the Constitution saving throw here.
Your key points are like 8 plus wisdom plus 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom. So that should be a DC 13, which they pass. Okay.
And then I cower. I'm like, oh no.
All right.
Also, why didn't I use my reaction to catch the projectile you shot me before? I guess
Oof.
I'm having an off day.
Apparently. All right. That brings us to the Eclipse Ranger over here, who is afraid of Cracked Blackrock. And is going to, well, their speed is 0, so they can't move, and they're going to try and whip him. They have enough experience as a warrior to fight through their fear, but they have disadvantage on this attack, I believe.
They also should take 3 psychic damage.
Okay, they take 3 psychic damage at the start of their turn. They will attempt to whip you. Wow, 226s! Heck yeah!
Absolutely.
They are going to deal sneak attack damage since you are adjacent to an ally. They are going to
sneak attack if they have disadvantage.
Oh, that's true. They will, however, mark you as their favored foe. For 11 slashing damage with the whip. They will also use an ability called Wails from the Grave. Here it is. And they are going to deal an additional 1d6 damage to Titan Force. This is necrotic damage, Titan Force.
They didn't deal sneak attack damage.
Oh, that's true. So you can ignore that. That brings us to Rumheart.
Okay. Rumheart looks longingly at the rum in his hand as he stands too close to the burning wall of fire. He watches it evaporate, and a single tear tries to go down his eye, but that too evaporates. He looks to Apollo, god of the sun, and he says, "You have made an enemy you'll regret this day." And he takes a running jump off the cliff, spins his double-bladed scimitar over his head like a helicopter as he looks to be leaping across the chasm here. Gets about 13 feet off a running jump, and it looks like he's gonna fall like a dumb idiot. But then he uses the blessing of the Raven Queen, and he appears in the spot directly behind Apollo, son of the god, and his helicoptering dual blades come crashing down into him, which he shall do thusly. With a 21, he strikes at him. Will that hit?
A 21 is Apollo's AC and will hit.
Excellent. You are strucketh and you are smited. As we roll damage, please take 17 points of damage from my blade, my sneak attack, and my smite. And then he attacks a second time with his double-bladed scimitar.
Wait, sorry, this is radiant damage?
Divine Smite is radiant damage, I believe.
Okay.
And then he strikes with a 23, this time dealing 6 points of damage. And that is his turn.
Okay, let's see here. There we go. All right. That will bring us to Darzak.
Hello. You had mentioned that Apollo had gold-tipped wings. Is that actual gold, my man?
No, the feathers just change color along the
They
wing.
change color. Is there any piece of metal Apollo is wearing? Like an armband of some kind?
There's probably something in his hair.
Great. It's now on fucking fire because it's heated metal. Bam!
Okay.
DC 15 Constitution saving throw. I think it's safe for stock. I forget. Ooh.
That is a pass.
Creature holding da 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 da. They can drop it or whatever. Start it next turn. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. A lot of text on these things. And then with that, I transform into a direwolf and run the fuck at them.
Okay. Oops. I have a direwolf token. Let me go grab it.
45, right? Oh, they do. Okay, I'm good. We did have one from before. I didn't see it.
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
gonna
thing,
go
so-
grab it from another sheet.
Yeah. And then you gave me access to it, and it gave me a thing. I don't know what happened.
Boop. There you go.
Direwolf.
And
great.
we'll just move
And
you
then-
up here.
Yeah, that's great. I don't have access to that token, or
Oh.
I do if I'm clicking wrong. No, I'm not. Sorry, we should have set this up before. My apologies, everybody.
I thought I had. I screwed up.
Hey, we're doing it.
There you
Great.
go.
And then we go up here and we run in, and we give them the chomps,
Give him the chomps.
which I'm unsure what theirs is. I don't think they have a +6, so that's a miss. Oh, but a pack tactics, so it's another roll. Still a miss. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll figure it
Okay.
out. I'll click the things and figure it out, but we'll go next.
Okay, sounds good. At the end of your turn, Apollo will use a legendary action to attack. He is going to fire at the Virgil that is the real one, since he can see exactly who you are. With a critical hit. He does have disadvantage, so that is a 30. You will take 25 damage. Virgil. And then it is his turn. He is going to multi-attack. He's going to dismiss his bow and use his rapier. He's going to attack Python with a longsword strike, a 16. And then he is going to attack Rumheart with a 22. If that hits, that is 21 damage.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize you needed confirmation.
Okay, no worries. I can just click. And look. He is also going to summon elementals. That should be a 1d4 that it is rolling. And he's going to summon 3 Children of Helios.
Can
Nope.
I counterspell that?
Yes, you can.
Virgil's pissed and grabs the Nurturner and counterspells the elementals being summoned and says, "That's enough of that, bitch."
Yeah, you see like this solar energy wrapping around his hand, and then he like starts to throw it towards the wall, and you intercept.
How many or what level is that?
I don't know. Level 3, I guess.
Okay.
Counterspell is a level. Oh, I see. You're using the charges of your Noitas Revnukni. Yes, that would be a level 3. Okay, that brings us to Helric.
All right, I'm gonna climb up here. Should be about 25 feet of movement, and then attack this Eclipse Ranger with my Caller of Storms.
Ooh.
So 18. Is that a hit?
An 18 will hit.
Okay. I'm gonna use my my Eldritch Smite on this. It
Okay.
uses a spell slot, but I don't know if I can use the Bardic Inspiration on this.
Yes.
It doesn't have to be a spell. Okay.
Oh.
Raw, no, but that's one of the things they're actually changing in the new edition that makes Might a spell.
I say it's fine.
Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do my weapon damage here, but then I'm gonna roll 6d8. It's 1d8 for the smite plus 1d8 per spell level. It's 4th level.
Oh my
and
god.
then one for the oh shit. One for the smite. Or the Bardic Inspiration. So what did I say? 68?
Yeah.
For initial 36 damage. Oh, and it
Oh.
knocks him prone as well.
Okay. That is a lot of damage.
I'll put that in chat.
Wow. Incredible.
That would flex tape.
Oh, and also I'm just gonna step right here.
Excellent.
To complete my 30 feet. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. They are prone. That brings us to Zod.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I have one more attack. I forgot.
Oh, please go ahead. And your
Oh, it's a crit.
Bardic Inspiration is gone. And which one were you attacking with that? The same guy?
Yeah.
Okay, another 14 damage. Excellent. This guy is looking real bad.
All right, now it's the end of my turn.
Okay, Zod.
Zod will move a little bit, look up there, and say, "Watch out! There's usually more than just 4 Power Rangers. There's usually a ton of them." And he's just gonna, aim a quick beam weapon. Nothing to be worried about. And everybody in that's gonna have to deal with like a lightning bolt. So sorry.
God.
Great.
Okay. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. It looks like DC 16. Oh my god.
Can you redo the line? I didn't see it.
It hits you. You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you.
Helric, I believe you are also subject to this.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do the Eclipse Ranger. Fails. They take 24. They are looking very bad. Let's see. We'll do the... What is this? Zenith Ranger. And then the Eclipse Ranger. Both pass and take half.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Ouch.
Coron, what's the +3 from? It's for the save?
Yeah, Paladin Aura gives +3 to saves within 10 feet.
Perfect. So I take half instead.
Excellent. All right. Anything else, Zod?
I forgot about the Paladin Aura. I should have passed my concentration save earlier.
Okay. That's fine.
Zod runs another 20 feet away.
I think
you were 15 feet away at that time.
Well, let's see. I started here.
Where were you? Were you over here still? Oh yeah, no, you were still too far away. Yeah. Never mind.
I'm going to go ahead and kill the Eclipse Ranger because of the aura at the start of the turn.
I didn't have it. I thought that Agumon had moved up closer at that point.
Oh, okay.
Coron moved up closer at that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to you then.
All right. Well, I was going to recast it anyway, so this does work out.
Did you make a con save for the fall?
Well, no. So I'll just recast it. Keep it simple.
Okay.
I have the spell slot. So, yeah. So I'm gonna half movement to stand up, and then, I think with a let's see, height. So that's, I think with the standing height jump, I can just barely pull my way up to the top because I have +2 strength.
Mm-hmm.
5, 8. Yeah. You cool with me doing standing up and then standing high jump with the rest of my movement to get all the way up?
Sure.
Cool. And then yeah, same thing, bringing Spirit Guardians up. Or actually, Helric, you took 12, right?
Just temporary damage.
Okay. All right. then yeah, I will finish up there.
Okay. That brings us to the top of the legendary action. Can I get a 1d6 from Python, please? That is a 1. Radiance. The blinding magical light of Apollo's presence shines even further. It now affects everyone within 120 feet. I don't think that is going to affect anyone except for Virgil and maybe Mozzie, who probably won't be interacting with Apollo anyway. Okay, that brings us to Python's turn. Python, you have passed your blindness check, so you do not need to make this check anymore of the blinding aura. Shadow.
I apologize. It's been a while. I wasn't sure it was my turn, but we're good. I'm going to go ahead and have Python make attacks. He's going to make 2 attacks at Apollo.
Okay. Jesus.
There is the first crit of the night for me.
Excellent.
I have a 6, a 8, a 7, and a 6 on my dice, so I'm just going to deal 32 damage.
Oof. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Ugh.
It is, and thanks to the Artificer invocation on my pike from good old Virgil, this is magical damage.
Excellent.
That makes a difference.
Yes, it does.
All right. I will then make a second attack with a 25.
A 25.
For 14 damage.
He is going to parry this, raising his rapier to block your attack with his reaction.
Got it.
The only times y'all have hit him up until now is a crit, which is going to hit regardless, so I haven't had a chance to use this.
And then...
This is Rumheart Erasure, and I'm not going to stand for it. I hit him twice, thank you.
Yeah, but your description was so badass I didn't want to. Okay, moving on.
Fair. Inwardly, through the power of the amulet, Titan Force will feel feelings of anger, but also determination and purpose.
And Rumheart can
face down my foe.
And Rumheart can feel these feelings. All right. That brings us to the Night Ranger, who is hiding over here. They are going to reposition. They are just leaping up the wall. For 20, that's 40 feet of movement. They are going to use their 10 remaining feet to move to here. And they don't have a great vision here, so they're going to use their action to dash, and they're going to move to here. And that brings us to Virgil's turn. Virgil, you are within 120 feet of Apollo, so if you do not avert your gaze, you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. We're good.
I'm gonna
question. This aura, is it actual light? Or is he just shiny himself?
He, like, when you look at him, he looks holy. Like in that, paintings of saints in Christian art, like they've got that circle of light around them. That is what you're seeing.
Are the shadows on the map accurate?
No, there is direct sunlight. The sun is directly above everyone, which, now that you think about it, is very strange for the time of day it is. But y'all are like in direct sunlight right now.
What areas are shadowed?
Under the trees.
I gotta do some quick maths. Ada's gonna run up and latch onto his face.
Okay.
As previously instructed. And I'm in a tree, right? So I'm in shadow right now.
You are. I believe Ada needs to make a check. Like a grapple check.
Let me find her sheet. Homunculus. What is that, strength?
Yeah. I think it's athletics.
Hang on. Can I apply? Where'd you go? This.
When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence to the roll. Yes, you can do this.
+3. I'm seeing if there's a button for grapple. There's not, so I'm just going to strength it. Yeah.
Yeah.
+3.
Uh-huh. Ada is not able to grab a hold of
Jesus
this
Christ!
god.
I saw the 16. I didn't see the 4. All right. Well, she will attempt again on the next turn.
Okay.
I am gonna Gamba. Where are you? I'm currently standing in shadow. I want to use this to go to a different shadow. Let's say this one up here. I need to roll a Wisdom DC X throw.
DC 15. Wisdom saving throw. Step from one shadow into another when you're in dim light or darkness. As a bonus action, you can teleport up to 60 feet. That is a pass.
Sorry, guys, I don't turn into a god today.
You then have
I drop mirror image because it's obviously not doing anything.
Okay. You have advantage on the next melee attack you make before the end of the turn, which you are not, it looks like, going to make.
Sure I'm not, boss. I have a bonus action, which I think is just gonna die here.
You use your bonus action to die?
No.
I think your bonus action was to teleport. You still have your action.
No, the orb is an actual action. I have a bonus action. I have not yet cast a spell. I'm going to put Sanctuary on myself.
Oh, I think I fucked up when I wrote this. It should not require your action and a bonus action to do that.
Using the orb requires an action, no?
I'm guessing when you copy pasted the shadow step thing.
Yeah,
Shadow step is a bonus action spell.
Yeah, so this required an action. You do still have your bonus action.
Cool. Sanctuary. That's my turn.
Okay, cool. That brings us to the Zenith Ranger over here. They are frightened of Crocked. They cannot run away because of someone's aura. They start their turn in the Spirit Guardian's aura, and they fail, taking 15 radiant damage.
And the additional 3 psychic from the Conquest aura.
Right. Okay. They are going to attack Titan Force. No, they're going to attack Helric because Helric just fucked up one of their buddies. So they are going to make a short sword attack against you. Do they have disadvantage only against Cracked or against all targets while in...
All
targets while
attacks and ability checks.
Okay, so that is...
As long as the source of their fear is within line of sight.
Okay, so that's a 10.
Miss.
All right. They will use a bonus action to dodge using a key point. That is, I believe, Patient Defense. So they are dodging. Okay, that brings us to Crocked.
I just want to be totally clear on this. They both got a saving throw, I believe, again at the end of their turn.
Yes. So this one it's a wisdom DC 14 wisdom.
Yep.
That is a pass. They are no longer afraid. Thank you.
All right. I will cast a first level Bless on myself, Titan Force, and Agumon.
Wow. Fantastic.
Much appreciated.
Bless is up. And you are now concentrating on a spell.
Doesn't really look like there's room for me to step up there, so I think that's about all.
You could climb up onto this rock.
I'm good.
Okay, that brings us to Mozzie.
I'm not used to muting on Discord, I won't lie. Okay, so I'm going to use my ability Steady Aim, which gives me advantage.
Yep.
And I'm gonna aim for this guy. Oh, sorry. Everybody else can't see it. I'm gonna aim for the Night Ranger.
Oh, heck yeah. Nice.
And since I have advantage, I get sneak attack, yes?
Yes, you do.
Sick. Let's see if I can nail him.
A 25 will hit.
Alright, here we go.
For 13.
Lame.
Okay, yeah.
I don't really get anything else, so I'm good.
Okay, that brings us to Garvin.
Okay. I am going to cast Slow again. And Night Ranger is now within 40 feet of the Zenith Ranger that's just north of Croct.
Okay.
So this is going to include Night Ranger, Eclipse Ranger, and Zenith Ranger.
Okay.
Ignoring the low health Eclipse Ranger.
DC 15 Wisdom save. So from right to left. So you're ignoring the Eclipse Ranger.
Yeah, I can't fit him in the 40-foot cube. That includes the Night Ranger. So.
Okay. All right. So we will do the Zenith Ranger first. A fail. The Eclipse Ranger is a fail, and the Night Ranger is a fail. They are all slowed. They receive a -2 AC penalty and to AC and Dex saves, and they cannot use reactions. Excellent. Very nice.
And then I am going to use my bonus action to give so many tokens overlaying each other. Who am I looking at?
Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm going to give Titan Force a Bardic Inspiration.
I'm going to shift Titan Force down just a tad.
Yeah, I'm going to repost this just for easy reference.
Okay. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone's perfectly within range of all my stuff, so I will remain here.
All right. Eclipse Ranger starts their turn within the Spirit Guardians. DC 14 Wisdom save. They fail and take 13 damage. Is this person under the effect of this 3 psychic damage? No. Okay. All right. They are. They look at this Agumon character and they're fucking terrified. They are also slowed. I also feel like John just threw on a bunch of icons on here to mess me up.
They're actually all signified.
Okay. The Eclipse Ranger is going to attack you with... Oh, they need to make a concentration check. They pass. They are going to attack Agumon.
Greymon now?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Greymon. Oh, but they would they'd get sneak attack damage on other targets. I think they're gonna go over here and they're gonna attempt to stab Helric in the back with their scimitar. Fuck. I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Doesn't even notice.
Yeah. The spirits are like getting in his face. He is going to use a key point to make 2 more unarmed strikes at you.
Use bonus
Cannot.
actions.
Oh, that's true.
And also cannot make more than 1 attack.
Regardless of his abilities.
But I want to ignore slow. Agumon, it is your turn.
Then use a legendary resistance next time.
It's my turn, and I have people who have -2 AC. Oh my god, I'm gonna attack them. Alright, I'm done with that annoying voice. I don't know what got into me.
John, the voice you're using is annoying, though.
Yeah, it's just... It's just my voice. I'm sorry. Who's this middle guy who's like sandwiched between everyone?
That's the Zenith Ranger.
Yeah, let's dunk on him. I'm gonna attack him at least once to start out with a 24.
A 24 will hit.
All right, we're gonna add Giant's Might and Enlarged damage to this.
Hell yeah.
And you know what? Why don't you give me a strength saving throw too, as I'm going to wrap him in my Nova Flame.
Oh, fuck. Tell me about your Nova Flame.
My Nova Flame comes out of my mouth, binds around my toothpick war pick, and chains him up. He will take 2d6 fire damage just on this hit, and then he will be restrained for 1 minute. While restrained by the shackles, the target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. The target can repeat the strength saving throw at the end of each of its turns, blah, blah, blah. Alright, here's my damage.
18.
That is a total of 18. And then here comes the second attack, now at advantage. I do not get Giant's Might with that, so 16 to hit?
That will beat their AC of 14 now.
Okay, cool. Another 12. Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do what's known as a handy-dandy action surge then. Since I don't think I'm gonna need to be...
Hey, Agumon?
Yeah?
As you tear into this this fighter, their mask breaks, revealing the face of a teenager. A horrified, bloodied teenager. How does that make Agumon feel?
We're gonna find out as I make a wisdom saving throw. I feel really bad, and I do not take my action surge.
Ooh.
Instead, saying, tie? Out, as I end my turn in attack mode.
All right, that brings us to Temhr over here on the Apollo side. Actually, you know what? At the end of Agumon's turn, Apollo is going to make an attack using a legendary action, and is going to attack Ada, killing them.
Yeah, probably.
I gotta.
Done fucked up, son.
Yeah, Ada, goodbye. Get out of here.
At least it didn't eat it.
Eat that action economy. Okay, Temhr, at the start of your turn, you start your turn within 30 feet of Apollo. Please make a DC 15 con save or avert your gaze. As Apollo is radiating blinding light.
DC 15, you say?
DC 15 con saving throw.
Yeah, let's see if I get a 21 on that.
Jesus.
22, beating my expectations.
All right, you do not need to make this save moving forward.
So, all right, I will say, die.
Hell yeah. Jesus. A 23 will hit.
And can I slap on a stunning strike on
You
that
may.
point? I believe it was 13. You need to make a saving throw.
A con save?
Yeah.
Okay, they will pass.
Okay, I will do my second strike.
A 23 will hit.
And I'll
Jesus.
slap yet another stunning strike on that.
They will pass.
Of course, what am I even doing with these things? You have what? Plus 5 on that. All right. Okay, so I will use Flurry of Blows, 2 more strikes, use a key point. Oh, I will strike.
25 will hit. Oh my gosh, Temhr.
And hell, stunning strike.
All
Let's put
right.
a stunning strike on that.
What was your DC?
13.
They
I
pass.
believe it was.
Get
What
out of
am I
here.
doing? I'm just burning. All right, Flurry of Blows. I have 1 more on that.
Oh my god. That is a miss.
Okay. So I look at this God among me. I say, die. Please die.
No, he says. And at the end of your turn, he will make a long sword attack against Python. A 26 to hit for 28 damage. All right, that brings us to the Eclipse Ranger's turn, who will die with 4 remaining health. They cannot survive Titan Force's Spirit Guardians, so they will go down to 0. Titan Force waves. Excellent. Okay, I will remove them from the initiative order. Rumheart, it is your turn. I believe you need to make a DC 15 con saving throw in the face of Apollo, God of the Sun's blinding aura. You may also avert your gaze. That is a pass.
That is a pass. I can see you. I can perceive you. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to throw my empty, sizzling bottle of rum at him, and it's going to smack him right in the forehead and leave a mark. In fact, it is leaving my hunter's mark upon him. And I tell him, you messed up this day, and I swing my blades. The first is a natural 1. It's terrible. I rolled a 1. Fuck. The second is a 9. And that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Darzak, who is in direwolf form. Please make me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
What happens if I lose this saving throw?
You become blinded until the start of your next turn.
Well, that's fine.
And you cannot see. You can instead choose to avert your gaze and not look at Apollo.
Oh, we stared directly at the sun.
Great, you pass. You're good.
Yeah, good. No problem. I use my bonus action to heat metal them some more.
Okay.
So that they have disadvantage on fucking everything.
This
so
is
DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
They pass.
They pass. It just says succeed or drop the item. I think it's just like save or suck on like damage.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, wait, no. It glows hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object. No, you take damage. No, it's Constitution saving throw to drop the item. Never mind. You take the damage. Get ruined, loser. You burn for 11 damage because they actually can't drop it because it's in their hair. So, not a Medusa. It's an Apollo.
Okay, so they're taking half the damage?
No, they're taking all the damage because their Constitution saving throw is to drop the item. Got it. I don't know how to read, boys.
Okay.
Stream. Like, I have no
idea. All right, go ahead and look back. Oh, go ahead, Swan.
I was gonna say, so passing the Constitution save means they have the choice of whether or not to drop the item or hold on to it.
The previous damage was 4 damage.
Yeah. If they do not drop the item, they will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. They're wearing it on their head, and they will not be bothered to reach onto their head and remove it because they are a god.
So that's a lot of work. All right. And then I attack him as a wolf. This. For 20. Nope. That's no good. All right, that's me. Thank you.
Okay. That brings us to Apollo's turn. They will roll to see if they recharge their ability. They do, so they will multi-attack. They will first make longsword attacks. One against Darzak, which will hit for 27 damage. Do you know how much health your wolf has?
It's like 35 or something.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
That is a fail. Heat metal is gone. But if you cast it twice, go ahead and restore a spell slot. Since
no, I've only cast it once.
Okay. The second attack will go against their mortal enemy Python, who is just going to soak up hits here. That'll be 27 damage. They will then summon elementals. Oh my god, why is this rolling as an attack? I thought I told you
they get countered. No elementals.
Okay. There you go. It would have been 4 Children of Helios. They will also then use a bonus action, which I've neglected. They will use Sacred Flame on Rumheart. Give me a DC 22 Dexterity saving throw, please, Rumheart. Go ahead and take 13 radiant damage. And that will bring us to Helric.
All right, I'm going to attack this Zenith Ranger.
Yes.
Do
you have
I don't have advantage. Do I have advantage for any reason?
They're restrained.
They are restrained, but they were also dodging, which in hindsight might have affected.
The top guy was dodging.
Oh, that's
This
right.
guy
Yes. I'm sorry. I put the token on the wrong guy.
Also, please don't kill him.
The Eclipse guy? Or the Zenith guy?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
You can use non-lethal.
That is half of their remaining health.
So, I mean, like, I see this exposed teenager's face, right?
Yeah.
I'm also a teenager. I am age 16, I believe.
Apollo, God of the Sun, yells, "I'm also a teenager!"
Okay.
And who are you
for 12.
targeting?
Same guy.
All right. The Zenith Ranger dies.
I would like to use my reaction. Okay. I am going to be using my fucking Cloud Rune to take the damage for the Zenith
Oh my
Ranger.
god, hell yeah.
Give it to me! Oh.
All right.
Is this a magical blade?
Yes, it does count as magic damage.
Oh, it goes through my heavy armor mastery too.
Sorry.
Don't kill him! I beg of you.
Helric.
Why leave this foe alive?
Fuck you!
He wants to slay us.
I don't care!
All right.
Then restrain him and do with him what you will.
I'll keep trying!
And I'll just move here. I'm still in his threat, but...
Yeah. All
to
right.
signify, all right, I'm not going to attack him again.
Zod. You hear the shouts of whatever the fuck is going on. Soul fires magic missile. You are muted.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's a Power Ranger. You're insane. You can't keep them alive. You have to kill them at all costs.
And which one are you?
Kill him.
Which one are you targeting?
The weakened one.
The Zenith Ranger. Go.
13 force damage.
Alright, I'm now gonna petition for bullshit, because I have a pendant of shielding, or a brooch of shielding. Somehow use that to counsel.
Yeah, sure. Can you link it?
I can't link the magical item, but I don't have that on my character sheet.
Okay.
I have no reaction. Mechanically, there's no way I can save this guy, but I really want to.
Give
I
me.
don't know what that might look like.
While wearing this brooch, you have resistance to force damage and immunity to damage from the magic missile spell. Give me like a dexterity saving throw to impose yourself. This will be like DC. Oh, that's plenty.
God.
That's plenty. And I'll go ahead and.
I still have some extra stuff I can throw at this child. Prepare
No,
yourself.
don't. Please.
All right, I'll go.
Okay, so
Kill him, do it, kill him.
So I owe you 3 rolls for Tides of Chaos, because I forgot about them.
Can you link Tides of Chaos, please?
Yeah. Where did it go? This one. So every time I cast like a leveled spell, there's a chance of like a misfire happening. So let's just roll 3d20. You know, okay, no misfires. Very close though. And then I will. How much does this use? Spend two sorcery points to quicken a spell.
So this it looks like takes effect to
You linked to the wrong thing. Tides of Chaos is an action you can use. What you meant to link was the Wild Magic Surge itself.
Oh, I see.
Which is when you cast a spell, the DM can choose to have you roll a d20 on a roll of either 1 or 20. I don't remember which. You roll in the Wild Magic Surge table. Tides of Chaos is once you've used the ability to manipulate a d20 roll, the DM can then just force you to roll Wild Magic whenever without needing to roll a d20.
Yeah, Tides of Chaos is on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Excellent. Then I'm just gonna use Tides of Chaos here, as I also quicken a spell and at advantage hurl a bolt of fire at this child.
So you've
more
already
evil.
used your action to cast magic missile.
Yes, but I used Quicken Spell to turn my cantrip into a bonus
Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, firebolt.
action, and it's a critical hit for a lot of damage.
All right.
You're a monster.
John, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, John. I gotta save you here. The ranger dies. If it wasn't a nat 20, I would allow you to make another check.
So, if I can just interject, he would have taken 2d6 fire damage and died from me at the start of his turn.
We understand, John, but it's a game. All right, they're dead. The Zenith Ranger's body goes crisp in your hands thanks to the bolt of fire. So that was you were using Tides of Chaos there?
Yeah. So now, next time I cast a spell, you can absolutely make me turn into a potted plant or something cool.
Anytime you begin to use this feature, the DM can have you roll on the wild. Yeah, so give me a wild magic surge roll here.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Roll a 1. Then
Where's
for
the
1 minute,
table?
you roll
I guess
on
I have
it.
to look up the table, huh? A 10.
Okay.
I'll look that up right now.
Oh. Okay.
Wild Surge table. A 10 is I cast Magic Missile. It's a 5th level spell.
Holy shit. What is this?
Let me count how many bolts that is. That's a ton,
8.
right?
Yeah,
That's 8.
Or sorry, no, 7.
It's 7. 7d4.
Base 3 plus 4 from 4 levels.
Am I in range of this poor young man over here? This guy, is that 120?
Yeah.
120 feet.
You can see.
Yeah, that guy gets blasted with
Does he target Agumon?
plus 7. Yeah, you wish. Okay, this guy up here takes 29 damage.
All right.
29 force damage.
There you go. Well done. That brings us to Titan Force.
Yeah, it does. Is anyone so okay? On this side, Agumon is damaged. Croc has a little bit of damage. The other side looks like they are taking a lot of damage, and I should probably go fix that.
Sure, you could do that if you want.
I could. Sorry, roll 20, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'd rather have you slightly higher than that personally. Not playing a heal bot right now, but I'll do what I can. That's true. I'll get over there in a moment. Actually. Yeah. Okay. Do a quick range check here. Cool.
I believe you have both Bless and Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
Okay.
What? 5 of you can probably finish off these 2, right?
Go for it.
All right. Let's see. Use there. Get pretty far. No, don't. What? Okay. Roll 20 is having a time.
There you go.
No, I was still calculating.
Oh.
It wasn't supposed to move me yet. All right. If I do that, no, I don't need. If I do, Nick, how high is this ledge here?
That is a 15-foot climb.
That's unfortunate. Okay, I wanted to. Okay. All right. Cool. Just double checking what some things do. What's the range on this? Okay. Cool. Let's pull this in. Come on, give me grab. All right. Titan Force is going to Nick, I'm gonna need that hammer in a moment.
Sure.
Titan Force is going to raise up their hammer, smack it against the shield a couple times, and you hear a very loud sound as if they're swinging like a full-on blacksmithing hammer against an anvil. And then they're going to make a motion as if to throw their hammer, and instead a fiery projection of it is going to fly out and slam into Apollo's forehead.
Love it. Go ahead and make your attack.
Hold on. So I have a D8, I believe I can add onto the attack roll from Bard.
Yes.
Cool. So that's a 16. Yeah.
Wow.
That is a 24.
That is a hit.
All right. That will be 6 force damage to Apollo's forehead.
Bonk. That hurts.
Good. Supposed to.
Yes, it does. All right.
I still have my action.
Please do.
And everyone's still too far
Don't
from me to
forget you have
actually.
that bardic inspiration.
He just
That's
used
what I
it.
just used.
Oh, sorry.
I used it to actually hit. Yep. I appreciate the reminder though to make sure. Have been bouncing between different plans when we actually hit this. Just to keep things moving, let's throw a Sacred Flame on the Night Ranger, so I'll need a Dexterity saving throw. Oof.
Pass.
Yeah, no, nothing. All right, that's turn.
Okay. I don't think Apollo has taken any legendary actions yet. And that's fine. So we rolled a 5 on the lair action here, which is another God of the Sun. Each hostile creature within 60 feet of Apollo suffers 2d4 radiant damage if they do not pass a DC 15 con save. So I'm going to need those from Mozzie, Titan Force, Virgil, and everyone down below. Or take 5 radiant damage. And then it is Python's turn.
All right. Python's gonna make attacks.
Okie dokie.
That's going to be a 20, which I think is just not enough.
Just shy.
All right, and then the second attack.
Hold. I think I can affect that.
Okay.
How far away do I have to be? 30 feet. Yikes. I don't think I'm close enough.
Not quite.
Unfortunate. Sorry for holding.
It's okay. Second attack is a miss.
All right.
And I think that's all I have.
Okay.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
As this is going into that Night Ranger's turn. I don't think it changes anything because I cast slow on my turn and I haven't gotten to my next turn yet.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of their turns, they're supposed to have an opportunity to take another Wisdom save.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Apollo, God of the Sun, is going to use a legendary action, the first of this round, to attack Python with a longsword strike, a 28 for 28 damage. We then go to the Night Ranger's turn. The Night Ranger is this one up here. The Night Ranger, I believe, they are affected by the slow. No, they were the only one that passed, I think. Is that right?
None of them passed.
None of them passed.
None of them passed. Okay, so they are slowed. The Night Ranger will... they cannot take bonus actions. They can only make one attack, which is fine. They will line up a shot on Agumon. They're going to have to move a little closer to do that.
Kill me.
They're going to... Damn it. Inch over here. Is that 30? Come on. Come on! They'll just like hang from this cliff and reach out and shoot their hand crossbow at you. I believe they marked you as their favored foe. Oops, that. And they cannot get sneak attack, unfortunately. Oh no, they have an ally next to you. Fantastic. 25 to hit.
Yep.
Beats your AC of 18. And that will be 11 plus 8. They also have Colossus Slayer.
Okay.
So please take 19 damage.
I will take 19 points of damage.
I don't
Is this
believe
magical?
this is considered magical, yes.
There you go.
All right. That brings us to Virgil.
I'm gonna poke the bear that is this potato
Have,
orb.
have you passed the blinding aura yet?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Turn 1.
Thank you.
I need a bonus action. Yeah, I want to move so I can be in a slightly better location. So I'm going to once again pop this rotate orb.
Okay, the Otat orb.
I am going from dim to show this. Slightly other dim over here, which puts me in range of all those people for if and when. So poof. But also,
boop.
I need to roll wisdom.
DC 15 wisdom save.
Oh no, what's the curse, Apollo?
Hell yes. Okay.
Please give me a bonus action to use with this curse. That's all I want.
Okay. The curse lasts until you finish a long rest or are cured by a remove curse spell or similar magic. Can you please mark that you have suffered one failure?
On what?
On the orb.
I'll use death save. I'll
Sure.
use a death save for now.
Okay. You have a strong urge to use the orb as often as possible, even when it is not necessary or beneficial. You become paranoid and distrustful of your allies, and you have disadvantage on insight checks and charisma checks when interacting with them.
Cool.
You are haunted by nightmares of the Shadowfell and have disadvantage on wisdom checks and wisdom saving throws. And you are drawn to places of darkness and despair. You have disadvantage on intelligence checks and intelligence saving throws when trying to resist or escape from them.
Cool, man.
If you suffer 3 failures, there is a deeper and darker curse.
Got it. Well, I have to keep using it, and I get disadvantage on wisdom, so this is going to be great. I make sure I have line of sight on the rest of my party so that I can affect their rolls this combat round.
Excellent. All right. That will bring us to the Zenith Ranger. I believe at the end of the Night Ranger's turn, I was supposed to make a save related to the slow. Wisdom save?
15, I believe.
Thank you. They pass and are no longer slowed. The Zenith Ranger is dead. So it is Croc's turn.
I will take a hefty step up onto this ledge, and I will bring down my great axe on this guy's head.
Excellent. I believe they are dodging, but they're also slowed. So they have, you have disadvantage, but they have -2 to their AC.
Yes. You know what? It's fine. We'll just miss. No, we won't.
You will hit. Wow, incredible roll. For 15 damage?
Yep.
If I'm reading that right. Okay, they suffer
right to me.
15.
And
Ow!
then I will attack again.
They make a Constitution saving throw, because I think they're still concentrating on a spell.
Is it 17? Their AC is like 14 now.
Yeah,
right?
it's
So
14.
still hits.
That's a hit.
22.
They lose their spell. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Shit. All right. Next is Mozzie Drongo.
Alrighty. Do this steady aim again. I'm gonna aim at the Night Ranger.
Night Ranger. Oh, the Night Ranger. Yes.
A 19.
19 will hit.
Eat a bag of dicks. 14 damage.
All right. They take 14.
So steady aim. I can't move. So that'll be my turn.
All right. That brings us to Garvin.
Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Croct. And again, repost this. Take my bardic inspiration down. I have one left. And then for my action, I am going to move. Oh, select tool. I'm going to move here. And I'm going to cast Shatter at the Night Ranger.
Excellent. Go ahead and link that. They will pass and suffer half of 3d8.
3d8. It's not letting me. Oh, there it is. Hello? Oh, there we go.
They will suffer 4 damage. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. The Eclipse Ranger will go. Agumon, you don't have anything affecting the Eclipse Ranger? Okay. So they will make a scimitar attack against... Boy, they're scared of Agumon. He's been, like, crushing people. He's been breathing fire on people. He's really just, like, in a bad spot. But he is going to attack Agumon with a scimitar attack. A 16 will miss. They will spend one of their key points to do a flurry of blows.
Is he slowed still?
This one is slowed. You're right.
LOL.
They will... that's it. They'll make a wisdom save, I believe, at the end of their turn, or maybe it was a con, but they fail. They're still slowed. Agumon, your turn.
Agumon's sad. He's real sad about this, in fact. He drops his pickaxe, and he replaces his pickaxe with this creature's head. Please resist a grapple for me. Beat a 24.
Okay.
I have advantage for multiple reasons.
I believe they have disadvantage on this, so a 23.
Alright. I then, with my increased size and movement speed, move him and me 15 feet towards this ledge.
You had advantage?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And then I'm going to action surge. And I'm going to dash. And move 30 feet. He wants to be over the edge now.
No! Don't!
This is for your own good, Billy. I'm sorry. And then I let him go because I will go after him later.
Okay.
Throw him off the cliff.
He's going to make an acrobatics check as he tumbles and tumbles and tumbles to try and protect himself. That is not going to be great. He's still going to take a lot of damage as he tumbles down and down and down and down and down and down.
I watch him.
He falls into very dense fog, and you do not see him hit the ground. But you hear the like a shuffling of the body and rocks.
Perfect. Okay, that's me.
Fuck that's you.
I'll be right back.
All right, that brings us to Temhr's turn.
So, what does he do? Oh, of course. He hits. Strikes.
A 19 will not hit.
Ah, level 2. Jumps the gun there. Yeah, tries one more time.
A 19 will not hit.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so, flurry of blows.
Miss.
Alright, so here's a question.
Yes.
If I... Could I heal? I mean, if someone hears a parry app, and if I healed, would that double it, or would that not double it?
We're trying to pull some shenanigans because the preemptive
that's the
wound
question.
closure says that you double hit die when they are rolled to regain health. If he punches me with the fist of healing, could I double that die?
Yes.
Hell yes.
Alright, that's what he does.
That's some bullshit magic.
It is.
You stabilize when you're dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll... Sorry, Temhr, do you have this?
No,
I do. I'm wearing it.
Yes.
Well, can I see... Can you link me the ability, Temhr? Because I think it is
Sure.
you rolling the hit die.
Yes, I do. I think that is true, but let me...
I like this idea. You roll a and this is martial arts die.
Yeah, it's
No,
like
it's
hands of
definitely
healing.
not a hit die, right? It's a different die, but it does the same thing.
I think if Temhr had this item, I would allow it.
Alright.
Sorry,
Continue my
Greg.
flurry.
Yeah, please do. That's really fun. I like that.
I say one last time. Please, 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 don't dodge. And then I just slump into a depressed state right now.
Neck twists, dodges your attack, and he's like, you are a chatty one. And at the end of your turn, he will legendary action to attack you with a 26, Temhr. Please take 31 damage.
61. I say ouch.
Rumheart, your turn.
So Rumheart is feeling a little worse for the wear, and he kind of puts his sword on the ground for a minute and leans into it, and he says, "Where's all the rum gone?" as he dumps all of his lay on hands into himself to heal back up.
Okay. Darzak.
Hello. I am currently a wolf, and I think poorly of that because I don't have many hit points. So I turn back into me briefly, and I cast Heat Metal on this bitch again. And they take roll 20 anytime now. Anytime now. Thank you. They take 12, and they will have disadvantage on their attacks and ability checks, and I turn back into a wolf. Bam.
Remember, it's a bonus action to turn. It was a bonus action to turn back into Darzak form.
Damn it. Well, I'll still have my Brotato buffs. I do not. I'm still Darzak.
You do not.
I stand here and be sad. Thank you for all the rules, learning Swan. We love you.
Oh. I wonder if I would have missed any of his attacks.
They called you on it when it happened.
Oh, okay.
It came up and it was relevant.
Thank you. All right.
The modifiers are way too high, so
yeah.
I don't think it ever mattered.
Okay.
It does not matter.
That brings us to Apollo's turn. He is going to cast a spell. He is going to look at Python and smirk, and he is going to reach up towards the sun. A beam will shine down into his hand, creating a huge, very hot mote of fire, and he's going to cast Flame Strike, centered on himself.
What level's the spell, Apollo?
This is level 5.
Good luck, bud.
You still could try to counter it using the thing.
Yes, you could.
What do you mean? I don't have enough
If
charges.
if a spell is higher level than what you are casting at, you can make a check to see if it works. But it might.
I had to. Oh, it doesn't need additional. Yeah, we're gonna burn the rest of the Neuterbergner, and I'm going to roll. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Before you do this, just read the last line of it, just to make sure you're willing to risk that d20 roll.
Yeah. I want the 1.
Oh, okay. Carry on.
Yeah. DC is 10. What am I rolling here?
It's So you.
I've got disadvantage on a lot of things right now.
What is your spellcast? Do you have a spellcasting? Yeah, it's int, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a DC 10 plus the spell's level, so DC 15 int. There you go. You counter the spell. And as like this huge beam of sun is like shining down from above, you like reach out and like capture it, and it blasts into this like wall of magical energy, and it's
sad news. I don't get the anti-magic field though.
No, sadly.
I was hoping for that.
And Apollo will grimace and curse you, Virgil. I believe he can still cast a cantrip, or is that not allowed with spell rules? He can.
Monster stat blocks are weird.
He has
It's a bonus action.
It is a bonus action to cast Sacred Flame, and he is going to cast it at Virgil. Virgil.
I have Sanctuary. You're gonna need to make.
It's
At
not an attack roll.
disadvantage.
It's not.
Or
Can you link?
yeah, I'm double checking Sanctuary. Oh no, yeah, targets with a harmful spell.
Okay, Wisdom saving throw DC 17. Wow.
At disadvantage.
He fails, and his spell whiffs. That brings us to Helric.
All right, I'll let the big boys handle the Night Ranger, and I'm gonna come down to here. And can I see Apollo from here?
Yeah, I think so. I think you just see a huge glow and the silhouette of an angel. All three of you from here. Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my wand of magic missiles, and I'm gonna use all 7 charges. So 3d4 plus 3 plus 64 plus 6, I think.
Hold on. How many?
So with 1 charge, it's the level 1 spell, but then you can use
extra charges.
Yeah.
Let me see the wand of magic missiles.
The wand explodes in your hand, but magic missiles.
It probably will, but that's fine.
Okay, 7 charges. For 1 charge, you cast the first level. The wand regain. You can increase the spell slot level by 1 for each additional charge. So that's just an extra, I think, 1d4 per level? Unless I'm misunderstanding magic missiles.
It's 1 more dart, so each dart's 1d4 plus 1.
Oh, right? Yeah, so that would be 9d4 plus 7? No.
Plus 9.
94 plus 9, yeah.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
31.
That's a lot. That is half of his remaining health.
All right, and I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I gotta roll a d20 to make sure.
Yeah, roll a d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles and is destroyed. Okay.
That's good.
All right, that brings us to Zod. Zod's just hanging over here by Jimothy.
We're talking about defeating Power Rangers and how to properly make them not come back. I will invoke the Tides of Chaos and throw a firebolt at this Night Ranger.
Ooh.
You can, every time that you make me roll on the Wild Magic Surge table after invoking the Tides of Chaos, I get to do it again. It resets it.
I think. Oh, does it? Is that how that works?
Yeah. It's normally a long rest feature, but at the bottom it states whenever you make me wild magic surge because of the feature, I regain the use of the feature.
I see. Oh, technically, I shouldn't have had you roll this since this is not a first level spell or higher.
Yeah,
so,
before.
Okay.
But it,
yeah.
You want it to be wild and wacky. It's wild and wacky.
All right. I'm gonna say that they have a little bit of a bonus because of some like cover with the side of the hill. That's still gonna hit.
Oh yeah. Premium damage.
Yeah. So they will take 3 damage over here.
Okay, and that's what Zod does.
Wow, a 2 and a 1. Disgusting. All right, that brings us to Titan Force.
That it does. Let's smack a god in the face.
How dare you?
Quite easily. That is unfortunately a whiff, I believe.
True.
I don't think I have any other bonuses. So
Hang on, I can
blast.
boost that.
If you can boost it by 2, that'll hit.
I can boost it by 3.
Hell yeah. That's ability check or saving throw.
I can't do shit.
Virgil, you are too high up.
Yeah, I'm also 40 feet away from you.
I would allow it if it was within 30 feet of the hammer, but I've described each of these as 15 feet up. So you are, yeah, you're quite high up.
All right, that's fine. All right, and then, can I, how much movement would it take for me to carefully let myself down without, like, I don't want to just climb down. I don't want to take the D6 from jumping down, but like letting myself down more carefully. Like hanging off the ledge and drop.
Let's say it's 10 feet to get to a point where you can just drop.
Okay. So, all right. So 10 feet of movement to hop down. Additional 20 up to here. And I don't exactly think my aura is going to do anything against the god anyway, so... Yeah, for some reason I don't think my radiant damage aura is going to really do much.
No, probably
I
not.
can't imagine why. So... Alright. Then... I'm actually... There's my movement. I'm just going to actually take the dodge action here.
Okay. At the legendary or the layer action step, I'm going to choose Divine Protection. Divine Light leaves darkness and evil nowhere to hide and burns away obscurity. Apollo's divinity protects him and dispels a magical effect in his presence. Your hammer is gone, Titan Force. You are no longer...
Wow.
Wait, was that a concentration? Or...
Nope.
Okay. All right.
I'm concentrating on Spirit Guardians.
It's gone. Python, your turn.
Python smells blood in the water. This god is almost down to the end. And he makes his attack rolls as he strikes quickly with his pike. First one comes in at a 26, one short of a crit. That will be 10 damage.
He parries it.
Wonderful. His second attack will come in with a 23. I'm going to use my Piercer reroll on that 3 for the D10 and roll it again. It's a 1. I lied. Okay, so you're going to take 6 damage from that.
Okay, he takes 6 damage. Desperation across his face. He is surrounded.
I'm going to action surge. This is my time. 2 more attacks will come in. Quick stabs with the pike. The first one, a 16, missing. The second one, a 28. That is a natural 20. That is a crit, and you are going to take 39 damage.
Okay.
Attack.
That's almost max damage.
Almost.
Wow.
That is 10, 10, 4, and 10. Had I saved the Piercer reroll, I could have rerolled the 4.
Describe how your attack brings Apollo, god of the sun, to 0.
As he's smirking with his spell, dispelling things around him, Python sees his opening, makes quick jabs, and then, after the parry deflects it, His last shot comes in under the chin and catches him right in the jugular with the pike. And as he stabs him and drags him to the ground, you see Python push the pike through the neck into the dirt, holding down the angel. And you just see him hiss in glory.
Damn you. His hair falls in front of his face. You can't see it. And he is breathing heavy. He's sweating through his shirt. His wings are falling. He's not struggling. He's got his rapier dropped to the ground, and he's holding himself up with his two arms. Death! He shouts. The sun, it's yours. Take it, and in exchange, grant me the power to vanquish your foes. And the clouds begin to cover up the sun, and this entire valley on top of this mountain, especially where you're standing here, becomes dark and dim. Virgil, you feel more at peace under the effect of this dark amulet. Now that the sunlight is gone, but especially a darkness has returned. And as the clouds cover the sun again, this last little beam of light shines down on Apollo, growing into a tiny little ray of light that disappears. And you all stand there for a moment, and a moment later, the sun above turns black in a bright eclipse. You can see it like any eclipse through clouds. You can see the pale white hot silhouette of a sun, but at the center, covering up most of it, is just pure black. There is just a ring of sunlight surrounding this pitch blackness, this pitch black sphere, and a dim pale white light shines down. We get a camera shot of the city of Ujiak, completely experiencing what looks like a blackout into the dimness that you can see during a solar eclipse. Babes start to cry, animals panic, people start suddenly looting and violence breaks out, other people looking out their windows, people panicking as they suspect that far, far away, you all have failed in your mission and that the world is ending. They don't know what is happening. We cut back over to the site of Apollo in no sunlight. And he begins to laugh. Black energy begins to erupt from around his chest, surround his body, his wings turn black, and he rises amid a black sun, a dead sun. And we are going to go to our first break, and we'll return for more of Deadly Dungeon Rising. We'll be right back. We are back with Deadly Dungeon Rising. The god Apollo has just been reborn. When Apollo is reduced to 0 hit points, this is his mythic trait, Death of the Sun. All spells, effects, and traits related to light and radiance burst out, incapacitating all creatures. I'm saying incapacitating as in it's a cutscene. As death takes control of the sun from Apollo in exchange for undeath resurrection. Apollo is no longer god of the sun. He is undead but cannot be turned. Abilities of Apollo's that refer to sunlight, etc. now refer to the domains of death. Also, all effects related to blindness with the... all effects related... I think I miswrote this. Related to blindness are now the frightened condition. All con saves are now whiz saves. All radiant damage is now necrotic. Apollo is immune to necrotic and poison damage and is no longer immune to radiant damage. Apollo's current hit point total is set to full. Until he finishes a long rest, he has -4 to ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. I am also imposing a 2 AC penalty on him. When you die and are reborn, it sucks, and your body isn't the same as what it was. So
Force him to have a long rest.
you want him to have a long rest? I mean, we can make that happen if that's what you guys really want.
I'm in favor of him not getting. I mean, yeah, I'm somewhat in favor of him not getting a long rest personally.
Fair enough. Okay, I believe it is still Python's turn. Python.
I mean, I've used everything. That would be the end of my turn. I don't think there's any repositioning I'm going to do. So we'll pass it on to the Night Ranger.
Okay, I'm going to replace Apollo's token with this one. I should have done this during the break, but I was taking an actual break. There we go. All right.
To put him back into the initiative tracker.
I will. Thank you.
I will ask one question, if you don't mind. The
What?
big,
Yeah.
large, radiant light and flame that blocks
Yes.
the pathway between the two parties, is that now gone?
Yes. So this wall of light is like it kind of explodes with a wave of heat and radiance. But it is gone now. Zod can now finally see Apollo, but he has transformed in front of him. I think you all should not have seen his hit point total, but that is okay. All right. That brings us to the Night Ranger, who will note that it is now extremely dark. He will attack. He sees Agumon's back is to him. He's going to step.
This guy doesn't know how to read the mood. All right.
He has to step closer, and he is going to fire. Oh, he can take a bonus action now. Yay! He's gonna steady aim. Two can play at this game, Millman. He's going to. Yes.
Did he knock off slow?
Yes, he did. He passed at the end of the last turn. And he will fire at you with his hand crossbow for a critical hit.
Kill me.
Actually,
no, I'm going to make him reroll that. Fuck this kid. He's within 30. I'm going to use a runic shield.
Okay. He is exactly within 30. Okay. Oh!
28. Thank you.
All right. Take 23 damage.
All right. See you later, guys. Because I forgot to second wind last turn.
We got one! Yes! This is for you, chat. I'm going to get him. All right. That will bring us to Virgil's turn.
Apollo, this orb requires me to use an action? No?
Yes, all three of the features require an action to spend, or to use and activate.
So I have this strong urge to use it as often as possible.
That's correct.
Can I negotiate that it's a bonus action, or I'm just stuck using this thing forever?
I think that the teleport is a bonus action. I should have edited my actions more carefully when I wrote it.
I'm still under Sanctuary. But we also need to kill this guy. I'm going to drop Sanctuary because I'm going to be casting Magic Missile at 2nd level at Apollo.
Okay.
And then I'm going to be Shadow Stepping using the orb. So 2nd level's 4 of them, right?
2nd level is 4, yes.
Magic Missile. Whoop, 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 whoop.
That is 17 damage.
And then 60 feet for this Shadow Step?
Yep.
Yeah, and everything's Shadow now, so I can go wherever the hell I want, right?
Yeah. You can pick anywhere on the map that you can see.
Within 20 feet of Titan Force is bright light.
What?
20 feet.
This is
Titan
bright
Force
light.
20 yeah, effectively that aura is bright light.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah. Got it. I'm going to go way the hell over here. because he has no idea
Yeah,
where I am.
Titan Force sucks. Why does that guy have to be so blinding and bright?
Fucking radiant damage, Andy.
And then
Let's
because
go.
I used the orb, I need to make a wisdom DC throw at disadvantage. So I fail. That's 2 fails.
That's 2 failures.
Okay. Good luck, everybody else.
Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. You are haunted. Okay. Yeah. All right. Unmuting to dogpile as a corpse. All right, Cracked, it is your turn. There is only one more Power Ranger left. They are up by this broken tower. You just saw them fire on your companion Agumon, who falls really close to the ledge of this cliff and are on the ground.
Yep. Well, this guy is 35 feet away, so I'm going to need to use the first of my adrenaline rushes. Dash is a bonus action. And gain some temp HP.
This is a 15-foot height difference, but you can still reach them, as established with some of our other ledges.
And I will... Let's see. Yeah, I think I am just attacking this guy. Oof. 12's probably not going to do it.
A 12 will not do it.
And an 11's sure not going to do it.
That is correct.
Alright. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Mozzie over here.
I went to click unmute, and apparently I just changed complete screens on the other computer.
Whoops.
Can I drink that potion of speed that you gave me?
Absolutely.
Thank you. And does it count as having advantage on this kid because somebody's like next to him, or does it not count because of the height?
So I believe drinking it requires an action.
That's all right.
But you gain the effect of the haste spell for 1 minute, so you do get another action. You also get an AC bonus. Your speed is doubled. You have advantage on dex saving throws, and you may take the attack action. So you can bonus action to aim, steady aim, and you can attack.
Sweet. I'm gonna do. I don't think I need to steady aim if I guess still get sneak attack.
That's true, but steady aim does give you advantage.
Based. All right. Well, steady aim. Need a bow shot, nerd. Alright. 22 damage.
A 26 will hit for 22 damage, killing the Night Ranger.
Get good, kid. Alright. Now to help with Apollo. Alright, next turn I'll move. This turn I am stuck.
All right. That brings us to Garvin. All of the targets of your slow are now dead. You can sense.
Hooray.
I believe that will end your concentration on your spell.
Yep. I don't have anything else I'm concentrating on.
And to be clear, that is confirmation that the person who fell down the ledge is dead. John. XOXO.
Let's see. I see that the ledge is about 20 feet away from Garvin. Can I get there with my... No. Because I would have to climb as well, and I only have 25 movement speed.
Oh, that's too bad.
Actually, I'll dash so I can get up the cliff.
Okay.
And I need to check. Okay. And then I'm going to Healing Word Agumon to get him back up.
Excellent. All
and
right.
Since he's down, it's just 1 HP, right? No matter what.
No. If you are rolling,
Oh,
you just roll it and he gets that much. So 1d4 plus your spellcasting mod. All right, which will give Agumon 7 HP just in time for his turn.
I'm really sad because I was gonna roll a 1d8 to see what direction I fall.
You still could.
I was
You
using
could
my
still do that.
tool to see how many directions.
I mean, you would have fallen when you got attacked.
Yeah, sure. Let's roll a 1d8 real quick. We're fine. We take a step back, fall to a knee, look at the edge. You know, he got shot as soon as the lights went out, essentially.
Yeah.
So
Hey.
he's like fully focused right now. He's tunnel visioning at the edge of the world.
Agumon,
he
there
sees
is
the body of some kid who's just like, oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, Daniel here. Yeah, so Agumon, as you look out over this ledge, over this like fog blanketed forest, give me a perception check, please, because you see something rather bizarre. You see like this very thin layer of ether roiling under the clouds along with the storm. Swirls like a very thin blanket of blues, greens, cyans, purples are like covering the bottom of the clouds. And then they are beginning to form a vortex that is coming down to a point in the middle of the forest, off in the distance.
My eyes narrow as I take a heavy sniff of what's known as second wind. Why'd I type short rest for this?
Also known as cocaine.
Heal for 11 points of air health, I guess. I don't know what that looks like, honestly. Agaman breathes in, looks at everything around him, ignores what is happening, and goes to go pick up his fucking dropped war pick, which is like over here. And
Excellent.
I think that's literally all he can do, unless someone directs him to whatever the fuck. Sun guy's dead in his eyes. That's it for Agaman.
All right, that brings us to Temhr. Temhr, you are face to face with Apollo reincarnated. Give me a DC 13 wisdom save, as his blinding aura has been replaced with a fearful aura. You are afraid of Apollo.
Terrified. So I start running?
Yeah, you cannot move towards him, and attacks against him have disadvantage.
You do not need to flee, though, which is relevant.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you do not have to.
Advantage, but you know what?
You know what? I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna keep his new initiative because he died and then came back.
You know, Eric doesn't care. Just continue trying to harm this evil god.
Okay, a 22 will hit. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a 10. You have disadvantage.
Oh, you're right.
I just said that, and then I immediately forgot it.
That.
A 22 will hit, though. If you'd like, I can take the 10, or you can re-roll it. 10 is max.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll take that.
I'll take the 10. And
that
now,
seems overly generous.
your attacks are magical, right? I think we established that. Okay, perfect.
Yes.
Okay, that was your second attack.
Could I use my flurry of blows?
Yeah. Do you have key points left?
One left. That's it.
All right, go for it.
So, gotta spend them all, cause why not?
An 18 will not hit.
Oh. Last one.
A 24 will hit.
All right.
For 5 more bludgeoning damage.
Then he's like, you know, going down. I'm gonna punch you until you're down, and you stay down. You know, ignore my hit points. All right.
All
Whatever
right.
you get to.
I will also, for this benefit of you all, mention that Undead Apollo does not have legendary actions. He is also not in his lair. Okay, that brings us to Rumheart.
All right. Rumheart looks at him and squints and says, "You're not gonna confuse me with a coat of black paint." And it just pisses me off more. So I point at him and swear a vow of enmity at this blackface angel, and thus begin swinging at advantage against him.
Okay.
The first is a 23.
That will hit.
Which will hit. And we'll go ahead and burn a Divine Smite on that. So he will take
Ooh.
16 points of Radiant/Sneak Attack damage and 7 points from my blade.
That's 23.
And then I will swing again. And again at advantage.
26.
26 will hit him, and he will take an additional 17 points of damage. Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark, thank you. Perfect. Okay. Yes, and it looks like Hunter's Mark was in the first, the Radiant Sneak as well. The 16. Perfect. Okay. That will bring us to Darzak.
Use my bonus action to heat him up. So he takes 11 fire damage.
Okay.
due to his
And his attacks
crown.
have disadvantage.
And then, because I have just the worst cantrips, I take the earth out from underneath his feet and move it to the side. Using mold earth, I just take the grass out from under his feet. We pull the rug.
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
he falls 5 feet as I move the dirt right next to me.
All right.
And I laugh at him.
Okay, that brings us to Helric's turn.
All right.
I think Temhr had
Oh,
something.
Temhr, yes.
Apologies. Also, I'm a halfling, so I have brave, so I have advantage on frightened.
Ooh.
I wouldn't have been frightened during my actions, by the way.
Okay.
No.
Roll. Let's roll damage on one of those unarmed strikes. Just scroll up and click it. Two of them. Roll that on two of them.
Cool. Let's say this one.
5
This one.
and 9 is 14 more damage. Excellent. Easy to
Thank you.
do. All right, Helric, back to you.
All right, so I want to climb down this cliff. It's difficult terrain, so it's like 30 feet to get to the bottom.
We've established you can like take 10 feet to climb down partially and then drop the rest safely, if you like.
Okay. Sure.
So
that's
like
15.
Sorry. Go for it.
And then I'm going to dash. To right there. And that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Zod.
Yeah, Zod's like, oh, this is a great day. These are the best people I've ever had to work for me. You know, we go like Power Rangers are no more.
You were so involved in that.
There's no giant like metal mecha drop kicking me out of existence. This is great. There's just this guy who's all like blue now, and I'm gonna cast a Mind Spike on him. I'm gonna cast a spell right into his brain. Enjoy. If I can ever click the right button. It's this one.
Oh, okay. Wisdom saving throw. This has -4. That is a failure. He takes 9 psychic damage.
All right, and then I'll no longer be concentrating on Enlarge. But I will be concentrating on Mind Spike, so I'll be able to tell wherever he goes for the next hour or so.
Okay. We'll just go ahead and reduce Agumon. Boop.
Nope, I'm still size large due to Giant's Might. Thank you.
Boop. Moop.
Would that have ended when you went unconscious?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Well, it may not matter. Okay. Darzak, can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Wisdom saving throw. You got it.
For his
Boom.
fearful aura. You are
Wisdom.
frightened of him.
16.
You're scared.
So scared.
You're so scared.
Do-
I don't think it
permanent?
I don't think it affected your turn.
No, sure didn't.
Oh wait. No, I'm sorry. You passed. I was looking at
Okay.
my
You're
wisdom
fine.
check. Okay, that brings us to Titan Force.
All right. Am I within? I believe. Am I close enough to make the wisdom save?
I believe so, yes.
Cool. How's a 22?
That's a pass.
Cool. So this beacon of fire and radiance is going to stride up to this no longer beacon of fire and radiance. Is going to give Python like a nod of like confidence and approval, which you can feel echoing through the bond as well. And then, actually, yeah, and then is going to, Temhr, if you're still, wherever you're at on my next turn, I'll get you some healing. But I'm gonna you're at 2, so I'm gonna give Python a little bit of a buffer first. And I'm going to drop a 2nd level Cure Wounds on you. That is 12 HP to Python. And then I'm going to do a what's this thing called? Where is it? I can't find where it is. It's okay. I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity to regain a spell slot using the feature from Tasha's, and then that will be my turn.
Okay. One moment while I fix something.
Cool.
Okay. So for Apollo's turn, he is going
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Make a wisdom saving throw, yes. Thank you.
At disadvantage, please.
That is a 6. He will fail.
That is 12 radiant damage.
Okay, he will suffer radiant damage, which he's never suffered radiant damage in his life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he is going to cast a spell, and that spell is Spirit Guardians.
You can't beat him, join him. I see how it is.
There are going to be
Temhr. Finally come full circle.
It sure has.
I like your circle pun.
Alright, I know what I'm doing on my next turn, and it's going to be really funny because it's just going to counter that.
All right. A number of like spectral ghosts and wraiths and shit begin swirling around him, and like your spirits and his spirits are like clashing and bouncing off one another as if repulsed from one another. Python, give me a DC 22 Wisdom saving throw. No, I'm sorry. That should be DC 20. His stats are all dropped.
I pass.
That is a pass. You will
Natural
take
19.
half of 3d8. Take 6 necrotic damage, please. And if you're concentrating on anything, do that.
Just enmity and spite. I don't break it. I have pity for this creature, what he's become.
Yeah.
And I will try to put an end to it.
Okay.
The pike attack comes in with a 24.
A 24 will hit.
11 damage.
Is this magical? I forget.
Yes.
Okay. He will make a concentration check. An 18 will pass. A
Second
24.
attack comes in with a 24 and for 9 damage. I will just keep that.
Why did it roll a crit roll?
Every single
it's
one of
always.
my rolls have the crit on there so that we don't have to waste time doing all of the math.
Okay. He will pass his concentration check with a 12. That brings us to Virgil.
Does Virgil notice that giant tornado thing you were describing before?
Yes. Give me a perception check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Yeah. You definitely are drawn to the dark energy of whatever is happening in that. It's just like an absolutely massive vortex, like a very wide tornado, basically, is what it looks like.
Yell down to the group. All right, guys, I'm helping the best I can. Burning his final level 2 spell slot to whop Apollo 4 times with magic missile. Concentration checks.
I believe these all are consolidated into one.
Concentration singular check.
19.
They're all individual because they're all individual instances of damage.
Let's see here.
You can disrespectfully disagree because it is your world, so no problems there.
The darts all strike simultaneously. I'm going to roll that's 1. So for concentration checks, it's either 10 or half of the total damage, right? As the DC?
Correct.
Okay.
So 10 or 10.
So still 10. A 9 will fail. Reminder that he's at -4 because he is reincarnated.
And then for the rest of my days, I'm going to start using the bonus action to just go closer and closer to that tornado. 60 feet at a time.
So you cannot see down to like past very, very far down the cliff. But you can go to the edge if you'd like.
Okay.
And give me your wisdom save.
This might be it. Well, so that's failure number 3 on the orb.
Yeah, I'm gonna message you something.
Okay.
Okay, that will bring us to Crack's turn.
Okie dokie. I think I will, I guess, move and then yeah, a bonus action, use that same feature to dash, leaving myself with 1 remaining charge. And then I will use my action to throw some javelins at guy. Or one particular javelin twice, I guess.
So you have a little bit of cover.
I'm guessing a 27 is going to hit regardless.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or not the great weapon damage or the enlarged damage, just the 7. And this is magical.
Okay, sorry. I was a little busy.
You're at disadvantage because of the range, right?
Oh, that's a good point. I probably am. So that's a miss. Never mind.
Okay.
Yep.
That will
And
bring.
then I get to throw it a second time.
Oh yes, of course, it is returning.
So.
Hell yeah, that'll hit.
For 10 piercing.
And is that. Ooh, do we consider that magical because it has a infusion on it? Rumble, do you know? Do we consider a weapon magical because it's infused?
Hold.
Soul is everyone's typing.
Yeah.
It's magical.
Infusions make things magical.
Thank you. Okay. Wall of text incoming.
There it is.
Oh my
Enjoy.
god.
You asked. Charlie says, ah. It's in there somewhere.
All right. Thank you. Okay. That brings us to Mozzie.
Alrighty, I'm zooming. I'm gonna point in the direction and go, Agumon, we're going this way. And then I'm just gonna use my ridiculously high movement speed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up here. Is it another 15 up there?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna zoom it. Why not? I'll move to the edge and let's attack this dead god dude. Alright.
So that would have taken an action to dash because you don't have a climbing speed, so it's at like double those.
But don't I have double the movement?
Rogue.
Yeah.
Bonus action dash.
Yeah. So it does
Also
require.
haste.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I'm hasted, so I got shit tons of movement.
Oh, that's true. Good point.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this will be fun.
Fucking spider monkey. Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah.
All right. You're up there.
Alrighty, so let's shoot this bitch. Alrighty. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
Damn it! And then I'll attack again.
A 24 will hit.
19 damage.
All right, your arrow pierces the heart. He like tries to protect himself after the first shot with his wing, but your shot goes straight through and pierces him in the heart. And he will once again fall to his knees, breathing heavily.
Stay down.
Drops his sword. As we end combat.
As he falls into his own grave.
You're just like slowly building a grave for him underneath his feet. A new sun will rise on this world, Python. Now that it is death who controls it. On principle, he will not let mortals triumph over the gods. You
I
may
start kicking dirt from the pile of mound of earth onto his face so that he stops talking.
You bastard! You bastard!
You are not the only gods here.
And
It
his
seems ours have prevailed.
his shouts muffle as he cannot find the strength to move the dirt as it moves out from under him and on top as this very slow earthbender buries the former god of the sun.
Not before we loot his corpse, right?
Yeah, it sounds like, hey, what about his stuff?
Yeah, so
Cast the spell again. Yeah, stop. Right?
you're like, no, bring it back.
Right.
So there is a +2 rapier with a reach tag on it. If anyone wants an item, I'm just gonna type it out. Go ahead and roll. So thank you, Python. If anyone wants the +2 rapier with reach, go ahead and roll. I like Greg's style of doing this after Land Beyond the Mists, so we're just gonna use it.
What are we rolling?
Just roll a D100. Sorry, I
giant
should have
rapier.
made that clear.
I'll take it.
Okay. If there are no other rolls, that will go to Millman. There is also a +2 longbow with if you take a bonus action, you can. No, that was a feature of God or Apollo, god of the archer, god of archery. He could, as a bonus action, double the range of a longbow.
Sick.
Yeah. So +2 longbow. If anyone wants that, go ahead and roll. There is also some items recovered from the Power Rangers. There is a +1 whip.
A longbow just because nobody else will.
Okay. There is a
Upgrading my kit.
+1 whip. There is a +1 scimitar. Soul takes the whip, unless there are other rolls. Any rolls for the scimitar?
What else is there? What?
Oh no, I'm sorry. There is no +1 scimitar because that's at the that went off the cliff.
Good.
There is, however, a +1 short sword. That is a monk weapon, by the way, Temhr.
Does it also double as a flute?
I'll roll for it.
No.
Also, give me the
Green
whip.
Ranger.
I stick with my staff.
Flute sounds oddly like a trumpet.
There was also on one of them a +1 dagger.
Garvin's not interested in weapons. He needs both hands to play his bass.
There is
I'm
also
Take the dagger. Just gonna have so much.
Just gonna kid out Millman here.
a +1 crossbow.
Hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow. So yeah, I can add those to your sheets directly from the compendium, but also maybe so should you.
True.
I think if you have your character sheet, you can like look it up in the compendium and just drag it onto your character sheet, as long as your character sheet is not like a separate window.
Oh, all right. Let me.
Can confirm does work.
You like.
I see why they lost. They used shitty one-handed dex weapons.
So they were multi-class, hunter ranger, level 3 Way of the Shadow monk, and level 3 phantom rogues. Like they were all level 9 characters.
Also, my character
Dang.
offers up his sentinel shield for anybody who would like a advantage on initiative or perception.
Yeah,
I
give
would
that
love
to me.
that.
All right, here you go, and I frisbee it over to you.
And I think all of us that just like totally slapped those Power Rangers silly were single classes. So single class builds better than multi-class builds. Did we confirm that?
What's it called? Sentinel shield.
Yeah.
Roll off.
Please roll. Eric rolled a
Multiple.
23. What was your question, Travis?
I was just commenting that the Rangers were
All right,
like
I
triple
won.
multi-class.
Give me that
and we're all,
shield.
like single class in this area.
Yeah.
So far, Titan Force looks like it. Sorry.
All right.
Roll proper.
That was the legit one.
All right. Titan Force
There you
gets
go.
it. Okay. Hey, everybody, you look around.
Yeah.
Virgil's gone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, can you narrate Virgil for us, Virgil?
Yeah. The camera is going to cut over to Virgil, who is running through the forest, ? What do we see, Rumble?
Virgil is adamantly headed towards the dark cyclone of darkness. Should I reveal what was sent to me?
No.
Okay. I won't. Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Lots of shadows, lots of and
Teleporting with the orb more.
lots of teleporting. There's a shadow dog running beside me now. His name is Mabostiff. Because in this
Mabostiff.
universe, Pokemon exist.
Hell yeah.
My character's worried. He's like, "Oh no, Virgil, my friend, the one who tried to save me so many times. We have to find him. We have to help him."
Zod calls out. He's like, "We've been betrayed. He stole the artifacts."
Yeah, well, okay. Apollo did not have any of the artifacts of death, or of that death was looking for.
But Virgil had 2 of our artifacts.
Okay, I'm before anyone starts doing any healing,
All right.
God forbid.
one moment. I'm going to move us all to a new map just so we can start updating tokens on the new map before
Okay, gotcha.
before we do stuff.
Smart.
So one moment, please.
My haste potion wears off. I'm tired, boss.
It's true. It's true. Okay,
Let
I'm
me know
gonna.
if more than 10 minutes pass.
Yes, absolutely.
You can kill my aura then when we get there.
Come on, game, cooperate with me here. All right, let me just look through your
This
eyes.
seems like a perfect time to spend an hour patching our wounds.
Absolutely.
I think a 30
The
minute
world won't
meditation
be there
break.
when we finish, but you know.
30 minute meditation break.
Rumble,
Just going to level.
because the stream share. You know what? I'm going to remove stream's ability to see through your eyes really quick. Dr. Brian Virgil is no longer seen through Twitch.
Ooh.
Okay. And then I'm going to move us to a new map. Okay. So, this is to represent us in the forest. But I've put you on the next battle map. Rumble, can you confirm what you see? Like, do you see what I think you see?
Should I just take this from Virgil's point of view?
Yeah, let's what does Virgil see?
Virgil, I'm assuming, is still headed towards where the cyclone is originating above or under.
Yeah, yes. You are now undead, so you do not tire. You move at a sprint's pace through the forest. You pass by a bunch of undead that are just like shambling around or standing there doing nothing.
Head nods, sup fams.
And eventually you arrive at a graveyard. I mean, you pass by a bunch of graveyards. After all, this is a like sacred burial forest. But you arrive at a particularly ornate one. And you see Lord Death, who welcomes you like an old friend.
I don't know how healing works anymore, but I got the shit kicked out of me before arriving here. Sir, ma'am?
A bony hand will tip a staff in your direction. We see on the staff that there are a bunch of like metal bands around it, and they are ornate. There are runes engraved in each of them. This is it is called the Eseved Tulp, or the Staff of Knowing.
What's
This
that backwards?
Plot device. This is the legendary artifact that he recovered and started all of this. Esse Ved is Danish for I know, and Tulp is Danish for pull. Hence Staff of Knowing. And he will heal you to full. Now, for the rest of you, you are gathered at the top of this cliff. It is very clear where you must go. As now you can all see ahead of you this swirling vortex that basically is just a big ass arrow pointing into a point in the forest for where you must go, and where Death's plans must surely be unraveling. As you stare closely, you see that the vortex is made up of spirits of various colors. You hear the faint sound of screaming through the wind, and it is from all the way out here. It looks like a flowing stream of spirits are moving down into a specific point. The camera from Virgil's perspective would have seen Lord Death in front of a mausoleum that spirits are like swarming around and covering and flowing inside of. Yeah. You are you all going to begin heading through the forest, or do you want to take a rest?
Probably rest, right?
Okay.
I would like a rest.
Of course, no rest. Come on, let's just go straight up.
I could sleep for like 8 hours, you know.
Fair.
How bad can the world get in 8 hours? Honestly.
Look, guys, if we rest for a little bit, I could get all of us down this cliff in like a minute. But no, maybe like 18 seconds.
All right. So everyone go ahead and roll your dice for a short rest. Go ahead and recover any resources associated with a short rest. And if there are any other abilities people would like to use, any other features, go ahead and link them. You may recover your hit dice one at a time. Don't forget, for those of you that have a periapt of wound closure, that your hit dice are double in value.
Goodbye, bless. All right.
Apollo, did death give me my spell slots back, perhaps?
Don't get greedy.
Do you get yours back on a short rest or a long rest?
I don't know. I'm an artificer. Probably a long rest.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey everybody, it'd really help if you knew your character.
Artificers
doesn't
long
let us
rest.
play
Thought
artificers, so we don't know.
Yeah. Warlock
Yeah,
is, Warlock
nobody
is the
lets
only
me
one
play
that-
this class.
Oh
Warlock is the only one that
fuck!
gets everything now.
Hey,
Hi.
oh Rumble!
What did I forget about?
Oh.
Apollo?
You forgot that you have 2 of the artifacts he wants.
Oh, no, I didn't.
I
I don't
literally
think he
said that.
forgot.
I don't think I forgot. I think I was removed of my free will by 2 of the artifacts that I'm carrying.
Oh man,
Remember?
would he just kill you now and take them?
He healed me.
Oh
He doesn't have to kill him. All he has to do is tell him to hand over the artifact and spend an hour breaking attunement, and then he dies
And
anyway.
at the worst
Okay.
case, he's got 3 uses of fairy
However, Soul, there is one line on these artifacts that is very important about attunement, or more
he dies
specifically,
whenever he
yeah.
becomes unattuned.
Oh yeah, but you're undead. He could just revive you.
Undead.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Rumble. Remove those items.
Oh no, I can't.
Res-
Oh, does that mean I don't get shadows? Wait, hang on.
You lose.
Yeah, all your shadow stuff's gone.
You lose the
No, I'm
orb.
still- does all
become
the curse
Apollo.
that you sent
Can
me
you
still
link?
apply?
You are no longer cursed. You no longer have the orb. You no longer have the other item. What's the other item you have? Or do you only have the one?
The
has
Noitus
2.
and the Potato Orb.
Yes. He takes those from you, so adjust your HP and your proficiency bonus accordingly.
Oh no.
Apollo,
You know,
can
guys, it's
please-
okay.
Wait, 1 sec, guys, 1 sec. Apollo, can you please link what happened to Apollo, and this is what's happening to Rumblewear right now, because he's embracing death, and death is bringing him
Yeah.
back. So he has all of the Apollo shit that happened to Apollo. Also,
Uh,
like when you wake up on character creation, you get all your spells.
So, Death used a different spell on Apollo than he is going to use on Virgil.
Okay, but does any of that apply to Virgil?
He gets all of his health back is what it means, and he does not. He is Virgil does not suffer a penalty to his rolls.
Yeah, Rumblewear still gets to play the game.
Yes.
Sort of.
And who has the lockets?
We have the lockets.
Python and
Titan Force and Python have the lockets.
Okay. That could have been bad if Virgil had 1 locket and someone else.
Wait, I don't have free will. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter
the
what I
other.
do.
No.
Yeah, exactly. It's not your fault.
Oh, I'll mute. Have fun, boys.
I'll kill you swiftly, I promise.
Okay. Okay. Are there any other features, spells, abilities people want to use during the short rest?
Prepping for combat. How do y'all feel?
I'm playing a didgeridoo. That is it. That is my actual instrument
good.
that I brought.
Okay.
Okay, it's a different part that has like the short rest, extra stuff. So, nope, I'm good.
Okay. Do you see that, Shadow? Or Rumble? I just added something next to you. Oh wait, no, you don't get that either. Never mind.
That was one of the fun things.
Yeah, your dog got taken away from you. Get fucked.
Sorry guys, Pokemon's not real.
Okay,
So, I actually have another question.
Yes.
So Virgil's dead and becomes undead all of his magical infusions fail, right? Because he's gone.
So I actually asked about this earlier today. They last a number of days.
Oh, okay, okay.
I made a joke earlier where he was reading, it's like they last a number of days equal to your intelligence modifier, and I went, so -1?
They explode every time.
So those are still working for the moment. Okay, so you all begin hiking through the sacred burial forest after descending the cliff. There are an innumerable number of undead lurking around, and will all, like, as soon as they hear you, see you, smell you, if they have noses, they will attack you. But you all are experienced adventurers. There's, it's skeleton zombies, white gas ghoul, nothing you can't handle. So you begin slowly moving your way through the forest. If anything, you could probably just let Titan Force's Spirit Guardians take care of all of it. Like nothing can touch you. So you're able to make your way, no problem, not suffering any wounds, not spending any resources. But when you are in this dense forest with a thick blanket of fog, it's difficult not to lose your way and stay moving along the light path. So in terms of navigation, how do you all make sure you keep heading in the same direction? Or heading in the right direction, I should say.
A glowing beacon.
You cannot see the vortex through the fog that is covering this forest.
My understanding of how nature works and being in forests forever, I use my survival instincts to keep us on track.
Okay, give me a survival check, please.
Click.
Pretty good. Is there anything else anyone is doing to help?
Yeah. So while clerics don't have a specific like sensing feature for detecting shit, I feel like I could probably get at least a vague sense of direction towards this like literal abomination of undeath. By like calling on my god for like, where do I need to go to deal with this?
Okay, who's your god?
Surtig, god of the dwarven god of Forge.
Ooh.
It's not a Forgotten Realms thing. So.
Right. Okay. Give me a wisdom charisma?
Wisdom religion?
Yeah, wisdom religion.
Okay. That would be...
Just out of curiosity, can anyone fly?
Didn't someone take boots?
I took the levitation boots.
I've got the spell. I
Can
can
I
guess.
fly, please, Nick? I'll do it just for the sake of it.
No, I think boots of levitation. Those will let you like move up into the air, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably good enough. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're able to. Mm-hmm. Yes, Shadow.
I've got 50 feet of hempen rope, so I will tie rope to whoever has boots of levitation and drag them along like a balloon, and they can navigate for us.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Great.
Okay, so just to lay the groundwork of what this looks like, there's no way that Garvin is not going to levitate without just laying some sick bass rhythms. So he's just gonna go into like a trudging bass rhythm that's matching with the pace of the party that's walking along, and then levitate with becoming the bass balloon player. So
very nice. Okay. All right. So you all make your way through the forest. You're able to navigate, and eventually you come to the base of the swirling vortex. You can see as you approach this walled-off cemetery that there are spirits swirling around here. you can they are moving past you. They're not causing you any harm. You cannot interact with them unless you have a particular desire to do so and an ability to do so. But you see them flowing down, and then they'll wrap around the wall of the cemetery, and any cracks or crevices they'll slip into as if they're kind of being vacuumed in. And as you approach, you can see through the dense fog a broken gate and a silhouetted figure ahead of you. So, unless there's anything anyone wants to do before we get ready for the final encounter, I'm going to ask you to position yourselves around the cemetery.
What cemetery?
The one I'm about to reveal.
Okay.
Could one turn, so one round of combat worth of time before we actually step into combat, I would like to cast a spell, and then
sure,
after I do, it's an aura that I need people to be in at the start of the spell, and then they can move wherever after. But I just need everyone within 15 feet of me for that. So I'll just take one round off of the duration of Beacon of Hope.
Okay, so everyone will be grouped up. You all do your reach in, defeat death. You cast your spell. There is one round that you all can use to kind of spread out in this area. For those of you that have watched Gloomhaven or so, this is your starting area. You can pick anywhere in this zone to start in. So let me go ahead and move this to the map layer, revealing this space.
To give a little bit more for that, with everyone gathering in close at Titan Force's insistence, they will hold out their shield for everyone to place a hand on, and then raise up their hammer and again slam it into the shield, and a ripple of warmth will resonate out to everyone in the party along with the ringing of the hammer. And you all feel yourselves blessed with hope from the Forge God.
Garvin appreciates you using this shield as a gong, and it's just absolutely filled with hope.
Okay.
At this point, you don't have to stay near me. As long as I maintain concentration, you will have advantage on Wisdom and Death saves, and whenever you heal, you gain the maximum possible value.
Nick, can I have my wolf?
Yeah, I actually just went back to the other map to go grab that. Sorry.
Garvin's going to take an opportunity to present it to the party that he has the ability to cast once freedom of movement to another creature. It has to be touch, so it should probably happen now. And he's just going to put it to the vote. Who do you think would benefit most from this? It lasts for an hour, no concentration.
Save your magic, Garvin.
Okay.
If you did want to cast it, I would say Python, but up to you if you actually want to or not.
I'll put on Python.
Your spell, your call. Okay.
Okay.
Could you please link that spell for me then?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, Coron. Let me get that for you. All right. Coron, can you try and move that? Move Jimothy? Perfect. Are you're mounted?
Yep.
Excellent. We'll just put you right there. You should be able to just move them together by like click dragging over both of them. Oh, maybe you can't.
that looks amazing zoomed out because you don't see the weapon, so it looks like he's literally holding on to the direwolf's mane.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Agumon, you are still large from giant bullshit?
I am not, no.
Oh, okay.
I will be, like, as soon as it's my turn.
Okay.
It does
All
nothing defensively, so you can just leave it on.
I will.
I don't want to resize.
I will. I don't want to. Okay. So, the swirling vortex is coming down to this point. You all through the fog see a large figure in a cloak with a very old sturdy staff with the bands of metal that I described with magical runes on them, though you can't see them at this point. The spirits and specters that I described are all like being, as soon as they like touch down and begin like getting sucked in through the fence here, the wall, they are drawn directly to this mausoleum. You can see that they are all being kind of sucked into the doorway right in front of Lord Death. Those of the spirits that are coming from like the side will hit the wall and then like move like exactly across its surface and then get sucked inside, like this. If y'all can kind of imagine that, like just being drawn into the mausoleum. And as for the camera that is like moving closer and seeing this more closely can see that there is all of this spiritual energy like swirling into a portal that Lord Death appears to be summoning inside of the mausoleum. And there appears to be a silhouette of an object at the center of this portal, and we cannot see what it is. Okay. You all hear just this very deep voice. It doesn't sound like it's coming from your mind. It just sounds like it is loudly echoing all around. So, you defeated my brother, my fellow god. Well, no matter. You have come too late. And an arm will sweep out from in front of him, and you'll see the staff like held horizontally, and suddenly a scythe just like pierces out from the tip, and it is Death's scythe. Roll for initiative.
For someone with 18 decks, my initiative rolls have been ass.
Nick, you'll need to manually set mine back up to the 17.13. It didn't roll with advantage.
Okay, one moment. It did not roll with advantage. Okay.
So I had to roll it twice, and the second one was lower.
Apollo can get out of the initiative. Lord Death rolled like trash, if it's any consolation.
I forgot that I can set mine myself on roll 20.
Oh, perfect.
There you go, fixed.
Okay. Darzak, you rolled 2 initiatives, so I will remove one of those. Or you rolled for... Or maybe this is just an effect of you having 2 tokens that are both you. But I see the wolf Darzak, and I see the humanoid Darzak, so I'll remove one of those.
Eric, did you crit on initiative again?
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 like last time again, so you know, if we're just doing the same thing we did last time, being boring, like you know.
Yeah, might as well just keep the same rolls.
One moment. No, I don't want that. I want... Can I roll initiative for a map item? No, I cannot. I'll put it up here then. Sorry. Setting up the layer action. Okay. We will have Helric go first.
Okay, I'm gonna go just 30 feet straight ahead. I don't see anything like around these corners.
No. There just appear to be broken parts of the wall here. Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna follow the path because I don't want to get my boots dirty, and I'll end my turn right there.
Fantastic. All right. That will bring us to Zod.
Nick, you still have the ones from the old initiative visible. I'm guessing. From the other.
Yeah, I don't
the other map.
see myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, let me.
I think you might have forgotten to clear the old ones.
Yeah, I definitely did. Okay, that brings us to Temhr.
I'll get you a screenshot of what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I can see it on my other window.
I-
I'll fix it as we go.
I just moved forward 40 feet as much as possible here. Just trying to space out. Just let me 1 second measure that. There. Yeah, right over there. Just trying to get as far as point into the action, but not yet too close. And I suppose that's my turn. Maybe I throw a dart. No, if I can see Lord Death, I throw a dart at Lord Death. Can I do that? How far am I? No, I don't have visibility. Okay. So that's it. I get close and I get there.
Okay, my turn.
Not quite. It is the layer action next, and I'm trying to find my layer actions, which is frankly embarrassing. I think I just forgot to put them on here. One moment. Okay. Let me just add this really fast. Okay. I'm just going to add a couple bullet points to make these clear what they are. Oh, he doesn't have layer actions. He just has layer effects. Okay, cool. I'll just remove that. Sorry, Garvin, it is your turn.
Okay. Garvin is going to lay down the base track theme for this battle and give, I think, Rumheart Bardic Inspiration.
That is
that's a bonus action. Let me go and take my Bardic Inspiration down. I'm going to do this for his reference on top of the regular Bardic Inspiration stuff.
Okay.
And then that's my bonus action. I'm going to move. I don't know, this way? No. I have to move this way. I'll just move here. That way I can see what's going on.
Python. Oh, sorry.
60 feet. I'm gonna move here. Shoot. I'm gonna move here to be within 60 feet of death, and then I'm going to Vicious Mockery and just say, You're not Death. Everyone knows that Death has wings of blood and blood like ice. You look ridiculous, and your costume sucks.
Oh my god. Wow, he rolled quite low.
He still passed.
He passed, yes. All right, that brings us to Python's turn.
Python is going to skirt the edge and really hope that there's a way into this arena from the right-hand side. If not, it's going to be a long time before he gets in the fight. But I'm going to move 30 feet to here. Looks like there is. Good.
Yes.
And then I'm going to dash to here, 25 and 30 feet.
Okay.
Into the arena on the right-hand side.
Titan Force.
Nice.
Yeah. Titan Force is going to stride forward.
Are you concentrating on something right now?
Yes, I'm concentrating on Beacon of Hope.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Can you link that for me again?
Yes, give me just a moment. Beacon of Hope is there. So we have 9 rounds of it left.
Great.
Actually,
Okay.
here, I'll put I will put a tracker on that. So there are. I'm going to count up. So I've had 1 round. At the end of turn, I will count up.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. You rush forward.
Yep. And then just check distance. That looks like 65 feet to death. I'm not certain, and neither is that death. So yeah, I'm just gonna take a tasty little dodge action, and that'll be turn.
Okay. Virgil.
Am I playing or do you play me?
You are playing. You are in service of Lord Death now.
I'm gonna wait around.
Okay. Mozzie, your turn.
Okay, let's get in there. So, 30 feet. How far is he away?
Quite a ways.
It's alright, what's the range on a longbow?
I think it's like 120.
I'm gonna shoot him in the head.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty. Turn off sneak attack, because I don't think I have advantage or any reason to get it. Actually, bonus action, insightful fighting. So, can I please have a charisma deception check, please? I got a 14.
Oh, that charisma. Wow.
Hey!
Oh.
Fuck you! Sneak attack, bitch! 20 to hit.
That will miss.
God damn it!
Wait, you had advantage? Hold on. What does this do?
I think it just gives me the ability to have sneak attack.
You can use your sneak attack, but not if you have. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. Great.
Yeah. So that's it. That's my turn.
All right, Agumon. Digivolve to.
Agumon's gonna digivolve to Depressive Man. His new Digivolution. It used to be like a weird orange and yellow dinosaur, but now it's like a weird skeleton monster.
Welcome to the reboot, kids.
Yeah, he will become big. He quickly glances at Zod if he's going to make him size huge or not. Head shake, head nod, or no?
He shakes his head at you.
Alright, then he is going to run over here and do what Pythos was doing, dashing, looking for a new entrance.
Excellent.
There you go.
All right, that brings us to Rumhart's turn.
All right, Rumhart is emboldened. He's inspired, and this guy clearly is why I'm having so much trouble with Rum. He's the one. So, Rumhart strides forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. Rumhart then dashes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. Rumhart then cunning action dashes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30
Okay,
feet.
I'm gonna stop you. Can I get you to go back to where you were before the cunning action? Okay. So, Lord Death is going to choose to engage his frightful presence. And let me reveal...
Elf, yeah? Do I have any...
Ooh. Maybe.
Fey ancestry elf?
Okay, so I'll read this for everyone, because this is going to affect a lot of people, and eventually everyone. But it may not affect you properly. So each creature in Lord Death's choice, each creature of Lord Death's choice that is within 60 feet of him and aware of him must succeed on a DC 20 or 13 wisdom saving throw at the start of their turn, or become frightened or paralyzed, depending on which of those two DCs you pass, for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of their turns, ending the effect on themselves on a success. If a creature is paralyzed and succeeds on the DC 13 breakpoint, but not the 20 breakpoint, the paralysis ends, but not the frighten. If a creature saving throw is successful or the effect ends for it, the creature is immune to this for the next 24 hours. And you all have advantage on this. Thank you to Titan Force. How does... So this is going to affect Python, Temhr, Helric, Rumhart, but not Agumon yet, because Agumon can't see Lord Death. But for those of you that have seen Hunter x Hunter, this is like when Hisoka attacks people with his presence. It is like a force, a pressure that like makes you feel like you cannot approach. Greg.
Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I'm frightened.
Yes. So you
So
stop
case,
there.
I'm going to use my cunning action to hide.
Excellent.
The statue.
All right. Give me a stealth check. Okay.
I do not have heavy armor. Why does it say I have heavy armor?
Weird. I will take the 21 then. Can I have Python? Oh, I already got these. Okay. Helric has passed the paralysis, but is still frightened. I will mark you as frightened. Python is petrified. Thank you. And then I need Temhr to make the wisdom save. Spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed. Who did you give freedom of movement to?
Python.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I would say this is a magical effect. So, Python, you are not paralyzed. You are still afraid, though. Yeah. Hey, Temhr, I'm not seeing your check. There we go. Yes, that is a pass. You have passed both. You are free to move.
So I do not wear heavy armor, but I do have disadvantage. So that's a 16.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So that means you are afraid. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was your stealth check, not the wisdom save. Okay, I'll take the 16. That is going to bring us to Temhr's turn.
It's me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zod's turn. I still have Temhr on.
Yeah.
on my other list that I'm working my way through.
Yeah, Zod's gonna run forward. Everybody looks like they're having a great time over here. Who's right in front of me? Okay. He's going to cast haste, and he's going to twin it.
Oh, shit.
So this is going to take all of my sorcery points, and I will cast... Let me just post haste for you. I will cast haste on Temhr, and I will cast haste on Cracked Blackrock. Also, I used the Tides of Chaos earlier. Did you want me to Wild Magic Surge? Because I cast a level spell.
Sorry, when did you use it?
Before the short rest, I had used Tides of Chaos to get advantage on a cantrip.
No, because I can't make you use it on a cantrip.
Yeah. But what it does is it primes a wild magic.
Oh,
so next time, anytime I
yes,
cast a level spell
yes,
after, you can
please roll it.
Okay.
Please roll it.
Okay,
I understand
so
now.
Wild
I'm
Magic
sorry.
Surge.
I haven't
you're
been
good.
getting it.
You're doing like 800
Ooh.
things. I don't have the table up. Hang on a second. It is... That was a 54, right? Magic Surge.
54. You are immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5d6 days.
This is the worst curse I've ever rolled!
Cheers, mate.
Rumheart is mortified.
No!
Rumheart, suffer 1d6 psychic damage.
All right.
No, I'm joking. Yes, okay.
That will be my turn. Thank you.
Okay, so you and Temhr are both hasted. I will give you both this, like...
It'll be Temhr and Cracked Blackrock.
Oh, that's right.
One of the icons is actually called haste, I think.
I don't even look at what they're called. I'm going to use the blink one because it looks like someone's farting really explosively to get a boost of speed. And I like it. So I will give that to Cracked, but not his mount. Okay. So haste, I've added this. It will count down for us and tick down automatically. Okay, Lord Death's turn. Lord Death is going to Where is this ability? I have way too many things on his on this. Okay. He is going to leap forward. Like you do not see any legs under this raggedy cloak. And I know that there's I can't remember like some specific characters I've seen with this effect. It might be Death in Soul Eater, but there's like, as his cloak billows, there's like little bits that kind of flow off like embers that look like pieces of cloak, and they just kind of like disappear, but his cloak never actually loses material. They're just kind of like floating off of him with that like rustling. But he's going to just lunge forward, flying through the air, and he is going to fly towards Python here. And he is going to multi-attack. He is going to make 2 scythe attacks, a 24 and a crit.
Hey, can I use my reaction to attack him with my pike before he hits me?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, and then I will definitely be taking a buttload of damage. This is going to be at disadvantage, I think, because of frightened. Is that correct? I think that's a 1.
Yeah, you are frightened.
Yep. So that's a 1. Alright,
What
my reaction is gone.
What did you get on your check? An 8? Or a 10? Yeah, you're frightened.
Yes, I am frightened but not paralyzed because of the freedom of movement.
Okay.
Right, so I'm going to take lots of damage. Go.
He hits you for 15 15 slashing. This is magical. And then he will hit you for 26 more for a total of 41 damage.
41. Got it.
He will then use Marked for Death, and he will point a finger at Temhr. Lord Death points or looks at a creature it can see within 60 feet of him. The target must succeed on a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 necrotic damage and mark 1 failed death saving throw, which may be removed by normal means or completing a long rest.
Can you clarify normal means? Because by normal means, not being bleeding out clears them.
Yes, if you are stabilized or if you like succeed and like roll a crit on a death saving throw and like come back to life, like anytime you would normally clear all of your death saves. If that does that clarify that for you, Greg?
I think so. I'm
Um
a little confused by the wording, but I get the thrust of it.
Yeah, I don't think in any rules I've ever read in D&D or any abilities do you suffer a death saving throw before you hit 0 HP. So I think this is abnormal, and I'm doing my own thing as I often do. We will deal with any confusion when we get there. But if you have an action you're thinking about that might affect this, let me know. Also, if you have a periapt of wound closure, you don't mark them because you are automatically stabilized if you hit 0 HP.
Somebody better rip that off my chest when I go down. It'll be real helpful for a better character.
You
No worries,
also
it needs to be.
have advantage on this. So a wisdom saving throw, please, Temhr.
No worries. 21, DC 21. Easy.
That's right. Yeah, easy. That's a 21, baby.
There you go.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, Lord Death uses Toll the Dead. Ooh, Rumheart, you've got a little bit of cover from this bench right here, baby. So he will point another finger at Temhr and Toll the Dead. I need another wisdom saving throw from you, Temhr. DC 23 this time. Wow,
You don't know how wise I am.
advantage on wisdom saving throws just like seriously improved your guys' odds of survival.
Of course,
I don't think he can pass that even with it if he crits it, right? He only has
I've got a plus 2.
Oh.
Come on. I could pass it easy.
Oh, maybe
What
that.
are you talking about?
Okay, so you're going to. How do I roll? Fuck me. How do I roll the damage?
The
Roll the
advantage
dad's weird on roll
adds
20. You
those
probably
two.
just have to roll it manually.
There we go.
Let me see if I can do this. Nope.
No.
Nope. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And of course, it didn't roll shit. Okay. You're at full health, so you take 2d8. Take 8 necrotic damage, Temhr. Now,
Shake it off.
Darzak, it is your turn.
Hi, I move up and that's my turn, but I'm gonna have to make a roll. We can move up to like right here. Oh,
Yeah.
That's terrifying. Right there.
Yeah, as soon as you can see death, he is going to force you to make this roll.
Yeah, that's good. I love that. I'm into it. I don't know what's up here. I saw Python go in. We're good, right? I got Python in front of me. We're fucking chilling.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be fine, right? 22.
Perfect. You have completely cleared this.
Complete immunity.
Yeah. Titan. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's my turn.
Okay.
That's my move.
Can I also have Titan Force, Mozzie, Garvin, and Zod also make this DC 21 Frightful Presence saving throw? Wisdom DC 20/13. So Titan Force is paralyzed. I know there's a good one in here.
Hold on, I need to double check something. Rip Beacon of Hope. I am incapacitated and lose concentration.
I don't think incapacitated makes
Nope.
you lose
No,
concentration.
you're
Incapacitation breaks concentration.
It
An
stops you from taking
incapacitated
actions
creature
and
can't take
reactions.
actions or reactions. You're fine.
Unconscious is what you're thinking about.
Yep.
Hold on, I
Quite
need to double check.
literally looking.
We
at the
love
DM.
Beacon.
It's under the rules for concentration, I believe. Give me a sec.
You say so.
I'll double check, but I believe I just lost it.
Mozzie is frightened but not paralyzed, and so is Garvin.
Is Garvin within 10 feet of me?
You lose concentration on a
Yes.
spell if you are incapacitated.
Then he got a 20.
Okay, Garvin has passed.
Sick. Thank you.
Can I also have Zod make this check? That is a 15. You are afraid but not paralyzed. And I think that now Beacon of Hope is dispelled.
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to Croct's turn. Coron.
Sorry, I'm muted.
No worries.
I'm going to gallop over my friends blocking the doorway here. And at some point around here, I assume I can now see death. And make some saves for me and my mount.
Perfect.
Wisdom save.
You know what's up. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of death, apparently. On the other hand, let's see, the Warhorse will have a +4.
Now, this is like a summoned mount, right?
Yeah.
A kind of construct, right?
I mean, it's still, for all intents and purposes.
Okay, cool.
So Jimothy gets to here and is like, ain't no way. I need to leave. And I will use half my movement to get off of Jimothy. And then with haste, I can move 30 feet. And then with my bonus action, I will use my Adrenaline Rush to close the distance.
Hell yeah.
And tell Jimothy, all right, you can leave. Wait, no, paralyzed. Can't leave yet. And so I will use my hasted action to attack. No bless going on. That'll miss.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Let's see. And yeah, I'll use my action to attack some more, I think.
Okay.
Great axe. I will use my guided strike to get a +10 to that.
Wow. Okay. Wait, so which... Oh, it was the 17 plus 10 is 27?
Yep.
Okay, yes, that is a hit.
And then I will use the 2nd level Divine Smite. Is this guy undead?
This guy is not undead.
Sad.
He is a celestial. I'm happy to screenshot that if you would like.
Nope, you're good.
That is a lot of damage, and this is all radiant?
Well, there's
yeah.
It's like 11, 14 radiant.
I mean,
15.
it's all a magical attack, so that's a lot of damage. Okay, you take a nice chunk out of Death's health pool. Okay,
and that's my turn.
Okay, so I know that I made a lot of people make a check that not on their turn. I know that Darzak gets to make the Frightful Presence check at the end of his turn. I think... who else?
The 22. Why?
Oh, that's right. You passed. At the end of the turn, Jimothy can make the check again. And Rumheart, did you pass the Frightful Presence?
It occurred on my turn, right? So I think when my next turn comes around at the end of my turn, I get to try again.
So I'm going to roll that you get another test because I imposed it in the middle of your turn, and then this does say at the end of your turn you get to do it again.
So is it still 21 to get unfrightened?
It's 20 to get...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. I am no longer frightened.
Okay, cool. All right, that brings us to Helric's turn. Helric, you are frightened, and at the end of your turn, you can make this check again.
Yeah. So I can't move towards him, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna stand there, probably wet my pants, and then just use Eldritch Blast because it's the safety mode.
Yeah. Yeah. 10 and a 12 will miss.
All right, that's it.
All right, Temhr, your turn.
All right, so he moves.
Oh wait, I get my save again.
Yes, please go ahead. That's a pass. You're no longer frightened. Go ahead, Temhr.
Awesome. So he moves right up here. Gonna get behind him.
Why there, Temhr?
You know, spread out, I suppose. Don't really want to be in the same kind of area of my other players, right?
Great call.
You know?
Great call. Dude's got a scythe.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, exactly. There's a range of sweeping things. Let's see what is the circle of that sweep. So yeah, he does the first strike here.
Go for it.
And he uses his quarterstaff. Two-handed, because why not?
That is a miss.
All right. Does the second one. Of course, it's a miss.
Miss.
Yeah. 21 hit. And of course, since I'm hasted, I have a second action I can do.
Ooh,
So-
yes. Yeah, you can make another attack.
Is that doubled? Like, because I have extra action?
No,
Is that-
a haste
it says-
action gives you a single attack.
Okay. I thought that falled under extra action.
No, you do not
Okay,
get
understandable.
you don't.
Understandable.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So he does that. And that's not the 21 yet. He
No.
hasn't quite hit that. Doesn't quite hit that. So he uses his flurry of blows to 2 more hits. Uses 1 key point for that. Flurry of blows, bonus action. Come on. Nope. Tries again. Finally.
A 21 will hit.
Finally. All right, and he uses 1 key point to see if he can stunning strike that. Let's see what this person has on that stunning strike. Oh, by the way, that's the damage.
He rolled a natural 1. And I think
that
he's
pass?
and I
Does
think
that
he's
pass
still
the
passed.
moron?
Yes.
That is amazing. All right.
He is proficient.
Apollo,
Plus 14.
Wouldn't it be cool if nat ones were just always failures?
What is?
Wouldn't it just be so cool
Not
for
really.
Temhr?
Temr's lucky I didn't
impressed.
just
I'm
use
impressed.
his reaction to stop that attack.
I'm just impressed. I'm sorry. It's cool. No, it's all good. We know now. Us. So, my character is satisfied with that 1 hit that he had. And he's just kind of,
All right. That brings us to Garvin, who has passed their check.
Okay, I want to see if I can draw a circle. But oh my god, the drawing tools in Roll20. Somebody probably knows better than I to draw a 30-foot circle so I can see who is within 30 feet of me. I'm gonna move my token. I just want to make sure I
Use
can
the
see
measuring
help
tool.
Most people. So
Where do you want the circle?
let me move my guy. So I'm thinking, let's see, 5, 10,
Does that help?
20, 25. It's either between this spot or this spot that I want to be. Okay, so I probably want to be here because I still can't quite get Python or Darzak.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and I am going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Oh shit!
Magical secrets, baby!
All right.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'll put a blue. I'll put a yellow beacon on people.
And then, as a...
And you're concentrating on this?
Yes.
Cool.
As...
Let me know when you have everyone, Nick.
I need to give Jimothy one. I assume he picks Jimothy. There you go. Oh, do you want to give Lord Death Beacon of Hope?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nah. He doesn't need it.
All right.
Then, as my bonus action, I'm going to give 60 feet. Can I reach? Yeah, I'm gonna give Temhr Bardic Inspiration.
I want you to know that he is using a reaction here to do a quiet death. Lord Death utters a word to interrupt a creature he can see that is casting a spell. If the spell is 3rd level or lower... no, I'm changing that. He needs to make a check, period. Lord Death makes... Here.
So Beacon of Hope is a 4th level spell.
No. He makes a DC 10 plus the spell's level intelligence check. I rolled a 3. He gets +6, so he fails and has spent one of his reactions.
Aha! Ha ha ha!
Okay.
Could I see
Oh
the
yeah, I'm
spell
giving
card
Temhr a Bardic
this far?
Inspiration.
Okay. Anything else, Garvin?
Just the Beacon of Hope and the Bardic Inspiration are sprouting from the little amp backpack that Garvin has jacked his base into.
Nice.
As he just tears into another rift from Ace of Spades.
Very nice. And who got the Bardic Inspiration this time? Temhr. All right. And you can dole out more than one at a time, right? Because I think Rumheart has one of yours right now.
Oh yeah. It's my only limit is it's a bonus action.
Okay.
To do
Yeah.
it.
Cool.
You can have more than one available at a time. You just can't like give one.
There's like a total number that you
Right.
have, and you can hand them out ever willy-nilly.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right, Python, your turn.
All right. I was not within the Beacon of Hope range, right?
No.
We're making saves at the end of the turn. So I will go ahead and make an attack action.
Okay.
I'm going to attack Death at disadvantage. With an 11.
Miss.
And then a 22.
Yeah, he's gonna parry that.
Parry that,
Using
okay.
one of his reactions.
Got it. That's fine. I'll eat through that action economy. Not a problem. 3. Good. He's got 1 left. Love it. And I'm going to use a bonus action to second wind, which is going to be 1d10 plus 7, which is my fighter level, and I will regain 8 hit points.
Oof. Too bad you don't get to reroll that one.
Ah, that's fine. Or if I was Beacon to Hope, I would gain 17 because I get maximum HP, but it's all good. I'm going to end my turn and make that wisdom save, Nick.
Yes.
And then you can totally move on to Virgil while I do that.
DC
I
13.
do get the aura from DC 13.
Because you're frightened, right? Oh no, it's DC
Yeah.
20 for the frightened. I'm sorry.
It's DC 20 for the frightened.
Yes.
Sorry, I closed my character sheet by accident. So move on.
Okay.
I do get the aura from Karat though, so I'll get a +3 to this roll.
Yeah. Virgil, your turn.
You skipped over me getting to make my paralysis save.
Oh, I sure did. Titan Force. Paralysis save, please.
I am no longer paralyzed or feared.
You're no longer paralyzed. That's right.
Yes.
That one. All right. Virgil, your turn now.
I'll reveal myself, I think, at this point. Coming around from the corner. It's me, you fools! Ha 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 ha! I need to check distances. Gonna move another 10 feet. And we'll call 15 feet. And now that puts me perfect. The this one, and this one are all gonna get hit with fairy fire.
I've got just the thing.
Dexterity saving throw for Crocked, Python, and the guy who's right behind the wall, Darzak.
Boop.
Is that a wisdom saving throw?
Dex. Fail. Pass and fail.
Is your DC still 17?
Why wouldn't it be?
It sure
That's a
is.
very high DC for your character. Didn't you get double proficiency bonus? Is that still factoring that in?
Let's see here.
That is still in there. So -3. So Python's out. The other two are in.
Python, you are within... Oh, no, there's no paladin over there, is there?
Thank you.
Yeah, there's one 10 feet from me.
Do you, then you might get a bonus.
DC should be 14, yeah.
I should get my paladin bonus, and I also get a plus... No, that's a check. Never mind. Ignore that. So, yeah, I get the paladin bonus. I think that might be enough.
Yep, +3 for 15.
Oof.
Okay.
All right. You get no one.
Sorry, Rumble.
I mean, I don't have any spell slots that are good left, and that was the play. So
It was a good
I
play.
hear you.
And I think I got 10 feet of movement left, so... Nah.
Are we still using this green circle around Rumheart? It is Mozzie's turn.
Nice.
My bad.
You're good.
All right. What was my range on a longbow again?
120.
Oh, good. I love how he's like, "Hey, losers, within longbow range." I'm going to roll. I'm going to use steady aim, so I have advantage on him.
And you're by him, do you mean Virgil?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
And then I think that's everything I need to longbow him. Crit.
A crit? Oh shit.
And then he takes 36 damage.
That
I have 35 health.
Nice. Hey, losers from longbow range.
No one can see this, but as Virgil falls, where are you? It wasn't really Virgil.
You as a brother.
It wasn't Virgil. You loved a fake man.
That's all right.
It's a false
Shadow.
identity.
Shadow, remember that time you got left behind in the dungeon by a particularly green individual?
Yeah.
Mr. Green didn't survive the fallout in Boston and got morphed into a super mutant. Mr. Green, after misty stepping his way to victory out of the dungeon, has finally died to a longbow to the butt.
I believe that was both Shadow and John who was betrayed.
Oh, it was John.
Yes,
John was
you
the
was
villain.
there.
How dare you?
Well, he's dead now, so you guys win.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
And with that, good luck, comrades. I'll be in chat.
Oh, you get
Right.
death saves, my friend. Don't you
Oh, I get
worry.
death saves?
Hell yeah.
How does an undead get death saves, sir?
Life saves.
You're
I'll be
Perks
see you
of
in
working for death.
see you in an hour for the death save.
all right. All right. Mozzie, anything else on your turn?
I got rid of his fairy fire. That's all I need.
Okay, give me a wisdom saving throw at advantage. DC 20 to get rid of this fear.
All right, here we go.
No, you're still afraid. Agumon, you're up.
Man, I wonder what's been happening these 6 seconds, guys. Oh, that's 25 feet. Here's the... Whoa, I can actually see what's going on now. This is some crazy bullshit as I dash. Hey, Apollo, what's happening over here again? Aren't a bunch of fucking souls in this?
Yeah, they're all just flying into this door.
What kind of souls are they? Describe them for me.
I mean, it's really hard to make out any detail. They're like so stretched thin. It's like they're being pulled apart. It's like ghosts being ripped into a black hole. But
is there a black hole?
No. It is like that. There was an analogy.
They're becoming spaghetti noodles.
Yes,
ancient
precisely.
foe.
There's just a spaghetti portal in here. He's trying to summon a spaghetti flying monster. The true god! The true god!
Well.
Okay.
Have fun. That's all I can do. Woo!
All right. That brings us to Rumheart.
All right. Rumheart is no longer afraid, so he switches gears. He jumps out of his hiding spot and rushes forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Realizes not close enough. Cunning actions to get closer. And he's going to start swinging hammer. Do I have advantage on the first attack?
What would... Oh, because of...
Hiding behind the statue.
No.
Okay, cool.
His passive perception is way too high for yeah.
Yeah, so I missed the first one, and I missed the second one.
All right. That will bring us to Zod.
Hey guys, I'm standing back here, unable to do anything. What a weird coincidence. It's like I cast a magic missile. It's the only thing I've got.
Hell yeah. Give it to him.
Hell yeah, brother. It should just be this +3. So 12 damage. 12 force damage.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Another good chunk. He's at about 3/4 of his health. All right.
I have to make a quick decision. Oh no, this is where I need to be. Okay. I'll just make it. It's a wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save, yes.
We did it!
You did it. You're no longer afraid. Let's get rid of that.
Oh.
Get rid of that fear down here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, Lord Death's turn. Oh, fun. He is going to multi-attack. He is going to make a Reap the Harvest attack. This is a cone attack at 120 degrees with a rounded cone. It is from center. He is going to attack... he can't quite get Darzak. And he can't quite get Rumheart and Python. So he's going to attack Cracked and Python with one swing. And he's going to attack you two, Temhr and Rumheart, with another swing. So the way that Reap the Harvest works, I need to change this to not an attack, I guess, to show the card. So he targets all creatures in a 15-foot arc, 120 degrees with disadvantage. If he hits more than one target, it does not add his strength modifier to the damage of the attack. So first, against Python, a 17.
17 is just barely a hit.
And
I'm going to use a reaction to use Cutting Words.
Ooh.
Burning a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And here's the text.
Okay. So that's a miss.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just a basically a roll a d8 to
Okay.
reduce his attack roll.
Don't roll a 1 because Crocs will be hit if you roll a 1.
Okay. 8.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm hasted, so.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So that attack misses Python and Cracked, but the 26 will hit Rumheart and Temhr. He hits both of you, so the damage does not include his strength bonus. So you each take 10 slashing damage. Rumheart and Temhr. He will then use Flight of the Damned. He is going to command a torrent of undead flying spectral entities to rush by, filling... Oops, not that. Basically, nope. Yeah, it's gonna... I cannot get this square to do what I want. It's going to do this. And hit Temhr, Rumheart, Cracked, and Python. So I need a DC 22 Con or Dexterity saving throw from you each. Python passes. Okay. And can I get one from... There we go. All right. So 30 damage for those of you that failed, and 15 damage for those of you that passed.
Temhr, don't forget the Bardic Inspiration if you want to use it.
And then...
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Okay, so 1d6. Why not? Let's see if I get 4 higher.
D8.
Oh, 1d8. Even better.
That was a lot of 6s. I'm on fire.
Oh shit, is that necrotic damage?
No.
That is all necrotic damage.
Oh baby, I resist necrotic damage because I hail from the Shadowfell.
Perfect. Take 15 back then.
I love it.
So what's the full damage?
It is 30 necrotic damage.
Oh, amazing.
All right. And with a bonus action, he will toll the dead at Garvin. Garvin, please give me a DC 23 Wisdom saving throw, or suffer, I guess, no damage because this sucks.
I'll just choose to suffer no damage.
Why? Oh, okay.
Was the blank
Because you
void?
gave him the option.
You said it's Wisdom,
Yeah.
and
All right,
I
that,
have advantage.
there we go. That fixes it. Wow!
Oh, wow.
No, hold on. That's not right. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Why? No! Stop it. I don't know why it's doing that. That should be 2d8. Let's use the first two. That's going to be 11.
Okay, so I take 11 damage.
11 necrotic. Yes.
And then I have to roll a con save, right? So it's only 11 damage, so I just do the regular con save.
Yes. That's a pass.
Okay, Beacon of Hope is still up. I take 11 damage.
Okay. Darzak, your turn. Oh, yes.
Oh, me, yes.
Yes,
Good.
sorry.
Yes. So would you call that scythe a metal weapon?
Absolutely.
I'd probably call it a metal weapon.
Absolutely.
Heated hot as fuck.
I also described metal bands around
Yeah,
it.
it gets heated hot as fuck. So we're gonna cast upcast heat metal at level 4. Boom. Submit.
Okay, he is going to try and interrupt this. This is what level spell is this?
Level 4.
Level. That's level 2.
Or death makes a
An intelligence check. He is going to pass and resist your spell. Wow, I rolled a natural 19 there.
Okay. I turn into a wolf and move over here. I'll deal with that. Thank you. It's my turn.
Okay. There you go. Cracked, your turn.
Absolutely.
Oh, and is Quiet Death a reaction, by the way?
Yes, it
does
is.
not say that it's a reaction, but you may want to update the wording because it feels pretty bad that it's like that it just says I'll do this all the time always.
Sorry, you're right.
Yep. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. Lots going on here. Which is that's why I'm flabbergasted here. I was like, wait a second. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
Oh, you're good. Or like once per turn until his next thing, because like you just like block out all spellcasters, or like uses one of the 3 reactions. Or
Yes, it does use one of his 3 reactions. Cracked, your turn.
I will attempt to cast Bless at level 2.
Okay. He is also going to try and rebuke that.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Quiet Death is the one I meant to click. That is a pass. He has used 2 reactions.
All right, and I will use my hasted action to try to smack him.
That is a 19.
Yeah, as far as I know.
That is a miss.
And I will... Nope, I think I'm just staying where I'm at.
Okay. Helric, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna have to dash. I don't think there's any good spot, so one of his swipes is gonna get 3 of us, but whatever. I'll go right here, and that's it.
Okay. Temhr, your turn.
Cool. I have quarterstaff sandwich for him. Huh.
An 8 will miss.
Luck, so I have halfling luck, and I can reroll that.
Ooh.
Yes, it's
do it.
Attack, so.
That is a hit.
Hey. Awesome.
8 damage.
And another strike.
A 25 will hit. Oh my god.
And I will, of course, take a Fury of Blows, an extra for my, I believe that bonus action here.
Yep.
And I'll take 2 more strikes.
A 12 will miss.
Another one.
A 24. He is...
Another 8.
Okay. I was about to parry that.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to use his 3rd and final reaction of the round to parry that and ignore the 8 damage.
Yeah. And I have, since I'm hasted, I have an extra action I can take. And since you didn't let me do a whole new round thing, I'm going to use that extra action to disengage and back up a bit, or 40 feet.
Okay.
So right there. That's where I'm going to move my guy back up here so I don't get hit, because I only have 9 hit points.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Lord Death will use a legendary action to attack. He is going to attack Python with a scythe attack. A critical hit for 35 damage.
All right, I'll take it.
All right. Garvin, it is your turn.
Temhr, my man, you just allowed me to cast Shatter without hurting any allies. So that's what I'm going to do. There's Shatter. I'm going to...
You're doing it like over here.
At 2nd level. I have no 3rd or 4th level spells. That spell save... Okay, it did show up correctly on this one. My spell save should be 15. I don't know why I show up as 13 on the last one that I cast.
Okay. DC 15 con save. He cannot fail this.
Well.
So he will take half of your damage. He'll take 7 thunder damage.
Okay, so that's my action. And as a bonus action, I'm going to healing. I can't do that because it's not a cantrip. I'm going to give Helric a bardic inspiration.
All right.
Thank you.
That brings us to Python.
All right. I'm going to step 5 feet this way.
He has no reaction.
Right. I'm going to make 2 pike attacks at disadvantage, a 21.
21 hits.
I'm going to re-roll that with my Piercer feature. So re-roll that D10, which was a 3, and now it's a 10.
Wow.
So instead, I'll do 15 damage.
Oh my god. Ouch.
And then I'll make my second pike attack, which is at disadvantage, so it's a 13. Holy low roll on the crit had that been a crit. So that's a miss.
Miss. Okay.
Then I'm going to step 5 feet this way, and I can no longer see death.
That's right.
And so therefore I'm going to end my turn, make my wisdom save no longer at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because I can't see the source of my fear.
Right.
But I'm still frightened.
Okay.
And I'm likely not to pass this save for a while, but I'm also out of range of getting hit.
All right. At the end of your turn, Death will make another attack. This time at Cracked. A 33 to hit for 18 slashing damage. And that brings us to Titan Force's turn.
Python, where'd you move to? I don't have line of sight. Okay.
Yes, that is an accurate ping.
Okay.
This is like a
Well, I guess
10 foot tall wall, too.
Okay. I guess I'm not going to cast Shield of Faith on you then.
Womp womp.
No, this is fine. Titan Force is going to run up to here. And bonus action is going to make, again, like a hammering motion in the air. And Rumheart, you can feel your armor gaining magical strength. You have Shield of Faith, plus 2 AC. And then I'm going to use my action to dash.
All right. Will you mark yourself concentrating?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, that brings us to Mr. Green. A death saving roll, please.
This is my moment. This is my 20.
Don't miss your chance.
See you guys in an
One pass. Mozzie, you're up.
I was kind of hoping he'd get up so I could knock him down again. Won't lie.
All right.
So, I'm going to aim myself because I like doing that. And then I'm going to steady aim on Death. And hopefully...
A 20 will miss.
God damn it!
Off by 1. All right. Can you make your wisdom saving throw for the Frightful Presence again at the end of your turn, Mozzie? That's a fail. Okay, Agumon.
Okay. So, talk to me about the sphere again. Is it just getting within presence, or do I need to be, like, looking at him?
It is nothing to do with looking at him. It is as soon as you get close to him,
Okay.
their fear overtakes your body. So,
Well, I need a literal nat 20 here to pass. So good luck to me. Does my turn instantly end?
you become... Yes.
Alright.
Well, and you get to make it again at the end of your turn.
I got a nat 20.
Okay, you are now... So you run up and you just like stop trembling with fear, and then you just barely manage to like turn and look at him and go, fuck, fuck, fuck.
You know what really happens?
Yes.
I see Ty. That's what I see.
Oh,
Agumon
shit.
knows what's up. I'm coming for you.
All right. And with that, at the end of your turn, Agumon, you see a sudden burst of light from within the mausoleum as the portal appears to complete.
Cool.
Surely that's a good thing.
Rumheart, your turn.
Fucking better be.
All right, newly shimmering with the shield of faith around me, I am boldened to strike out once more at this awful creature in front of me, hopefully with more success. That's an 11, that'll miss. And that's a 15. That has a chance. Let's go ahead and roll that d8. I am bardically expired to a 19. It's not enough. All right.
Close. Zod, your turn.
Zod goes like running over here. You guys get to see, maybe he'll be like right here. And you guys get to see the meme of like the little girl running away looking over her shoulder. And he's like, nope, nope, nope. And then he will pull out his staff that is a crappy like plastic Z holding like a glass marble and whip a lightning bolt into this like wherever this light is coming from in here.
You fire into towards this the portal.
Yeah.
The portal. And the magic strikes at a invisible surface on the entryway.
Oh. Do I roll for it or not?
Roll for damage, please.
All right, let me see what we got here. 22. Always below average on lightning bolts for me.
You break. You see this like hard light surface materialize and stop the blast, but it cracks. And it is now visible, like plain as day there.
Nice. All right, that's my turn.
Lord Death will go next. He will make his multi-attack. He will once again do a cleave attack. Oh, I want my arc. Give me my cone. He's going to attack all three of you here with one sweep. A 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
I think that hits. Oh, I think that hits Greg too.
Yep.
Okay, so each of you are going to take. Wow, I rolled low. 7 damage. And he's going to slice at all three of you with a second Reap the Harvest again.
He'll take 20 cold damage from my Armor of Agathes.
What?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Shit.
And I still have 13 temp HP, so he's about to take it again if he hits me.
Oh my god.
Good spell.
Yeah.
It is a good spell.
Yeah, he'll do it. He'll sweep at all of you. 24, so he'll take how much now? 20 more?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's a lot. And each of you will take 8. God, I rolled so low on these slashes. I need to roll to see if he recharges his Reap the Harvest. He does not. He misses by 1. So he will mark for death. He sees Agumon and Titan Force running towards the crypt. Titan Force, he is going to mark you for death. Give me a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 necrotic damage.
All right. I am still affected by the Beacon of Hope.
Yep.
Ooh.
Go ahead and take 17 necrotic damage for me and make a con save if you need to. And then as a bonus action, he is going to toll the dead against Cracked. Go ahead and give me a DC 23 Wisdom saving throw. Or take 14 necrotic. That is a failure. You are downed.
Incorrect, good sir.
Half orc? Fuck!
Full orc, but still got the same feature. I'm at 1.
Ah. Fantastic.
Okay. That brings us to Darzak. Damn this Mr. Green. He was supposed to do far more for me.
We move up. We see that shit is like going wild up here. Can I squeeze past over here with like no problems? It's like squeezing.
You know what? You can jump the fence. You're a fucking huge dire wolf.
I get to be over here.
Yeah, thanks.
And we get to make our attack. So some of this. A 21.
A 21 will hit.
What? No. Blah, 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 blah. 2d6 plus 3.
No. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
It's actually a 22 because it's at advantage because pack tactics.
Is this magical?
Yes.
Okay. He takes.
I am a level 7 druid, and this is 12 damage from biting. Please give me a DC 13 strength saving throw that I believe he auto passes because he has plus infinity on everything.
He fails.
Oh, he doesn't.
Holy shit.
Goes prone.
He will use one of his legendary resistances.
By the bite from a dire wolf.
Yeah, what the fuck?
But is this a saving throw?
That's me.
I don't know. Is this a saving throw or is this just a check?
If target is a creature, it must succeed a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Okay.
Or be knocked prone.
All right, he will pass.
He chooses to pass and gets ruined by a wolf.
All right, he's got four of those left. Cracked. Your turn, you son of a gun. You should be making a death saving throw, but you're a damn filthy orc.
All right, I will once again attempt to cast a second level bless.
He's going to use a reaction to try and cancel that with Quiet Death again.
He activated my trap card.
He will pass.
You're shooting rather loud, I must say.
I'm going to use my hasted speed to run all the way over here.
Oh, I see what you did there. You did activate a trap card.
And then I am going to try to smash this thing that's blocking the way.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
God, I wish.
We can't see that on stream.
19.
Oh, I'm sorry. Roll damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Sorry. I'm going to use a first level Divine Smite.
Ooh.
Sorry. Just give me a second. Doing housekeeping.
He's crunching the numbers. He's pulling some figures. Ordering some interns to do some work.
26 points of damage.
Yeah, you're going to break through this whatever wall is manifest here. And you can see these like shards of magic like fall like glass onto the ground before they like disappear and dissolve upwards.
And Nick, I'm going to try to dive through the portal.
Okay, you dive through the portal. We will get to you in a moment.
I'm going home, guys.
Okay.
You stole my bit, dude. Fuck.
You can follow after him in half an hour. Oops, sorry. Helric, your turn.
All right, I'm going to move over here. And then I'm going to use my two-handed greatsword at 26. Does that hit him?
That most certainly does not, because he's going to parry it.
All right. Fuck. I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration die in this one. So +6. So 23, that hits, right?
So he increased his AC by 7.
You're right. It's not the
the
other guy had the parry. That's
yeah.
Melee attack?
Wait.
You could
it
apply
says
it to
against
the first attack.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were applying. You're making a second attack, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes, that hits. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That
Cool.
will hit.
Perfect. And I'm gonna use Eldritch Smite. So let me post that real quick. Where the hell is it?
No save on this one.
No save on this one.
Love it.
So it's 4th level spell slot. So yeah, here's my damage, and then I'm gonna roll an additional 48.
Oh my god.
And he's knocked prone. And this is all magic.
So normally I would use this, but he does not have a reaction this turn. Okay. He is prone. Yeah, he's kind of like hovering. He like somersaults. And like he's not on the ground, but you have knocked him off balance. Absolutely. Fantastic.
All right, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, Temhr, your turn.
So I see my good friend Virgil right in front of me. I just backed away from this big monster. I'm like, oh no. What? Virgil, we found you. We're here to save you. This is one of the things. Kind of steps up 5 feet, does a medicine check. Surely that stops him from bleeding out, right?
Yeah. Yes, you stabilize him.
Done. So, after that, I walk. See, I have 35 left. All right. I say I get to there. Well, 25 there. Move myself over here. And then for my action, my non-hasted action, I suppose that was haste, but I'll use my non-hasted action for dart, throw the dart. And it should still be magical, simply because I believe if I put this here, it says any weapon I choose, simple weapon.
Yep.
It's magical nonetheless.
Yes.
So if I just throw a dart, throw a dart.
Yeah, do it.
You know, misses clearly, but you know, nonetheless, that was one. You know, first medicine check. I suppose the extra action. This action, then I have the second one is doubled since I have 2 actions for an action. Crazy enough. Yeah, still misses.
Miss.
Yeah, you know what? For bonus action, I actually, use a key point and use 2 more actions on top of that. Wonderful.
Oh shit!
This monk's wonderful. Using a bonus action.
You're hasted, right? You should have extra movement. And
I believe I have 40.
Flurry of blows only works on unarmed strikes, bud. You're out of range.
Oh, I fuck it. Yep, that's it.
Take your key point back.
That's true.
All right. Let's go with Garvin.
Okay.
That was it.
Gonna check distance real quick. All right. For this turn, Garvin is going to start a performance using the counter charm. Don't know if it will benefit from this, but hey, it's something. Creatures within 30 feet of me have advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. And this lasts until the beginning of my next turn. Or lasts until the end of my next turn.
Excellent.
And yeah, he's just gonna lay into the music again.
All right. That brings us to Python, who is still afraid of Lord Death. He's scary. He's a scary guy. You're muted.
I am. I moved 5 feet this way. Am I within 30 feet of Garvin? No. And I don't think I can get Can I get within 30 feet? I can move away from death. Hold on. If I move 5 feet to here. Nope, I'm still not within 30 feet.
Aww.
That's okay. I will make my 2 attacks right here. One, which is
At
a
regular.
9. And this one is a 12. And then I will move as I get off the draw tool. See here. I get advantage on saving throws. I'm still moving away from death here.
That's
At
right.
this point. So now I'll get advantage on the save. But I also am in line of sight of death, which gives me disadvantage on the save. So it's just a regular save at the end of my turn, right? Is that how it works?
Why does it give you... So if you're afraid of someone, do you have disadvantage on...
The frightened
not on
condition for
saves.
5e has disadvantage on
Just
ability
ability
checks and
checks and
attack rolls. Oh, well, I've been rolling my saves at disadvantage the entire time. I'm a silly fool. It's all right. I'm going to end my turn. I'll roll my save at advantage, which is a d20 plus 1 to achieve a 20. So there's maybe a 12% chance now? 18? Maybe?
Do it. Yo!
Yes! There he is. I am no longer frightened.
Heck yeah, it's about time.
Death better be worried if I actually get another turn. That's it, though. That's it for me.
All right. Titan Force, your turn.
It is my turn. So, am I close enough now to the portal to make out any of the details? But like you mentioned, there was like a silhouette of items in it or something earlier.
There was a silhouette of an item. However, it is as soon as the portal completed, it was not there. It disappeared within the portal.
Does the portal currently look like something that I could destroy or dispel?
Ooh.
I don't have dispel magic. I have remove curse, but I could also just do lots of radiant stuff.
Give me an Arcana check, please, if you are trying to like.
Are you?
Are you asking your?
Because this is
Ooh.
Wait. I think. Yeah.
None of this like looks like it has anything to do with Death himself. You could ask your god, and I like try and get an information from them. If you have a way of asking a quick prayer.
I don't have anything specific that lets me do a quick prayer. But
I mean, you make a
feels
quick
like it
prayer and
makes
be like, "Yo, what do I do?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a religion check.
14.
Your god does not speak to you directly in this moment, but you get a reply that's like, the focus, you must destroy or seize the focus. And this notion urges you to follow whatever item you saw through the portal.
Okay.
That or
I will move
kill
up
Death.
Right. Let's see what we can. So I will move up to here.
Okay.
So I still have a little bit of movement left. Can I make out anything more being right at the portal?
You give me a perception check.
Okay.
You can see there is a bright white light through this portal. You can see a silhouette of Croct a ways ahead.
Croct, can you hear me?
Croct, how much movement did you have when you entered the portal?
Basically just enough to get just through.
Okay. So he's not too far in. Keep in mind yeah, Croc, you can hear him through the other side of the portal. Call your name.
I don't think I'm paying attention though. I'm just rushing forward.
Yeah, it's quite the sight to behold inside. We'll get to that in a minute. You're probably still taking it in. Okay.
All right. Well, then I will use. Well, in that case, Rumhart, would you begrudge losing that 2 AC? Cool. Then I am going to use my last high level slot, cast protection from use a first level slot, cast protection from evil and good on myself, and then step through the portal.
Okay. You step through the portal. We'll get to you in a minute. Rumble, second death saving throw.
I'm stabilized.
Oh, you are stabilized. Wonderful. All right, we'll just.
So I'm at 0 and effectively removed for the rest of combat.
Yes, unless someone heals you.
If anyone heals me, I'm blasting them in the face with magic missile. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, boys.
All right, thank you, Rumble. Mozzie, your turn.
Can Death just die, please? I want to go for a nap now. It's 4 p.m. Alright.
Steady aim. 23 will hit.
Finally! Thank fuck. Eat arrow, nerd. Oh,
22.
Fucking roll for sneak attack ever.
All right.
It's also magical because that bow is
Yep,
+2, baby.
it sure is.
Ah.
All
That
right.
is my turn.
Okay. Agumon.
All right.
Agu Sadman.
I'm also in the portal, but unlike these guys who just tiptoe their way in, I'm full on diving. So you better, make way for this giant dragonborn who's gonna go find his goddamn Digidestined he let die in the first season. All right. What is beyond this fucking portal, Nick?
All right. One moment.
All right. What in the goddamn?
So,
What is this?
you arrive in a space that may look a bit familiar. As you all traveled through the deadly dungeon, you recall that if you stopped to take a rest, that the dungeon itself would begin to disappear behind you. First, color would fade from all of the objects in a room. It would slowly lose its definition and become almost like a sketch of itself, and eventually disappear into white. And you have entered a space that really, really resonates with that, though you see structure to this, as if this is more of a space like that is for creating. You don't get that same weird vibe you got that pushed you forward. You don't get the feeling that you need to leave this space. It almost feels reverent to you in a strange way. Like you almost recognize the air in this space, the feel of this space, as more real than the space that you have existed since you appeared in the deadly dungeon. This is called the conceptual plane. Yes, Temhr, the take on me fade out. Thank you for the callback to the like a sketch description using the take on me music video to describe what things were looking like as they began to fade. Exactly. Yeah, and it is just a vast open void. And far ahead of you, floating in the distance, is an object. It looks like a writing pen. The same pen that the author held when you defeated her at the very end of the deadly dungeon.
So guys, a storm just knocked out my power and internet.
Ooh.
I'm on my phone now, but I'm gonna hop off.
Okay.
Can you just soy charge me to wherever Ty is? and then tell me what happens tomorrow.
I will.
Can't believe this shit.
Good luck, John. I'm so
Being
sorry.
in Texas.
Oh,
Sorry, John.
Take
no,
care.
it's fine.
Take care, John.
Be safe.
Have fun. Woo.
Bye. The holodeck. Can we abort this plane? Lol. We'll see. Okay, that brings us to Rumheart.
All right, let's see if we can hit this guy, shall we?
Excellent. Go for it.
Well, that's 15. That's not gonna do it. You think with a +7 to hit, I'd do okay?
He's prone.
He is prone.
He
Yes.
is prone. Let's try
You have
again.
advantage.
A 17. Close. Second attack?
We're getting closer. We're getting
It's
closer.
cursed, Greg. You're cursed.
We're inching. 26! Yes!
We
Greg!
did it! All right,
Woo!
all the buttons, everything.
And no parries.
Sneak attack, divine smite, go! That's 26 damage.
That is 26 damage. You will bring Lord Death.
Oh, hold on. I'm actually out of level 1 spell slots, so this has to be a level 2 spell slot. So it's actually 29 damage.
Hell yeah. Okay. So you strike at Lord Death. And as you do, there is a dispersal of blackness that will then rush, much like all the other spiritual energy, towards the mausoleum. And
Did it, boys?
from your perspective, Death has dispersed and is gone. From Agumon and Crooked and Titan Force's perspective, these black tatters of cloth, energy, shadow, smoke all rush past and swirl around the pen itself. And
Where is the pen in the space?
I will show you as a very pale. My art asset is not going to be quite the transparency I would like because tokens you can't make transparent in this. But there, manifesting around the pen and beginning to fade into existence is a large, massive shape, an avatar of death. And within that, for those of you that watch Naruto, Sasuke has that, like, I don't know how to pronounce it, Susanoo? Any Naruto fans out there?
Snoo?
Yes, Snoo. So the death that you saw is like standing inside of this large avatar that is beginning to fade into existence. And he's like, "You will not stop me." And this will trigger his mythic ability. Using the author's pen, Lord Death is able to access the conceptual plane where pretensomancy magic operates, iterating on, creating, and buffering all of the creations of the Deadly Dungeon world. It's like the construct space in the Matrix. Lord Death enters the conceptual plane and uses the pen as a spell focus to gain control of pretensomancy. He commands it to manifest his true strength and powers from legend and lore, his true self as Death, in order to become an omnipotent and all-powerful god. This process begins. And we're going to ignore the stats I wrote. I actually have updated these in the last day. It does not have a 1,000 hit points. Don't worry, y'all.
Yeah,
but
I've done the most damage before. It takes a while.
Yes, it sure does. So he now has 3 artifacts. So he has 5 rounds that he is going to take to manifest this avatar. So, everyone, we are going to speed things up. I'm going to let all of you act as one for movement. You know what? Hang on. Can everyone just, like...
Do you want us to finish out the turn order and then When we get to the top, we'll all move at the same time.
Let's just bring everyone in here, and everyone's gonna just start wailing on Lord Death.
I'm gonna note that my next action, even before, like 15 minutes before he left, I was intending to, on my turn, run and healing word Mr. Green.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Blast you in the face with magic missile.
he's gonna attack you, which is
As per
fine.
Rumble's request.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, though. I think that because Lord Death has been pushed to 0, I don't think he has control over Mr. Green anymore. So I think Mr. Green will join you. He is of his own volition now.
Oh, good. I didn't have to kill him again.
Okay. Can I have everyone make me, like, a shitload of attack rolls? Make me, like... Let's start with 3 attack rolls from everybody.
Question.
Hold on, just.
Let's just
Can
take
I
turns and make
choose
the
to
3 attack rolls.
disbelieve
Yeah, it's
illusion?
around the turn order.
Wait. Can I choose to disbelieve illusion to do damage to death in this realm?
No, you may not.
My 3 attack rolls actions, so I can take possibly 3 multiplied by.
So,
4,
how about everyone roll
so
me
12?
3 d20s?
Okay.
Okay. Because I was also going to be throwing saving throw damage at him.
Okay, so we're
Right,
not
yeah,
gonna do,
yes.
Like, our spells to,
Or if you would rather use
Fast track.
spells, yes.
Fast track.
Yeah, I'm trying to fast track because I know it's very late.
Yeah.
Okay,
Could I just have Lord Death roll 3 d20s for the saving throw?
sure.
Because I'm doing that and I'm doing attacks because I can do both.
Okay, he passes 1.
Cool.
This is really cool.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
Alright, so I got one of these.
Yeah. I've got a 4th
Oh, sorry.
level Spirit Guardians for you, Nick.
okay.
And nothing else I have is better than D20, so.
And then it's 4th level Spirit Guardians plus a spiritual weapon wailing on him. I think I'm gonna hammer in.
Yeah, so y'all are just gonna start wailing on Lord Death. Let's see how many of these would be really good hits. So we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Soul, what are you doing?
You're the one who wanted to roll like this, okay? I blame you.
What would you have done instead of roll attacks?
I would have turn ordered and made everybody roll whatever attack they wanted, and then I would have ridiculed them, just as you're doing right now.
Okay. Can I have
Haste.
from... Can I have Greg roll me 17 D100
Ooh.
plus 100?
Those are some numbers.
Hey, you know how I said I was not gonna make his health 1,000?
What'd you make it instead?
I made it.
800?
I made it
970.
I made it 900. 970. So you all just begin wailing on Lord Death's avatar body. It slowly begins to manifest more and more, become less and less transparent, more and more opaque, more real. In this space, you feel more alive than you have the entire time you have existed in the Deadly Dungeon world. And as you attack Lord Death's body, you can see the desperation in his eyes, those hollow, deep sunken eyes, as he just is counting the moments until his body will be complete, where his reality will be manifest. But as you hack away, the body begins to break down. The magic of the pen cannot keep up with your blows. And eventually, you turn the tide, and the body begins to fade away back into nothingness. And as Lord Death holds the pen, he holds it up and says, wait, please, let me live. Take it. It is yours. Take them all. Take all of these. And he, like, summons all of the items laying on the ground before you all. Just let me go. Leave
If
me.
nobody else does it, I'm gonna kill the shit out of him.
Oh, I want to.
Yeah,
I just want to be like, it's okay, and then stab him with the rapier.
I think we are all about to smack him at about the same instant.
Yep.
Does anyone speak up?
Sorry, wait 1 second. What was that, Nick?
Does anyone speak up as everyone
Speak up
like
to say that the world is not complete without death, but death cannot rule over the world. So
leave me here. Leave me here, please. Leave me in this space.
Another.
Yeah, I'm just diving.
Surely another will take up the mantle if you fall. There are
Corin
always
is gone. Sorry.
give me your.
Your
I
character.
tell death. I tell death.
Not
give me
our
your
fault.
mantle, and I will be death.
Garvin's just telling him that you're not death. I know what death's supposed to look like. I heard about it in all those metal songs I listened to. You don't. That's not you.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of album covers, and you're not the guy that was on any of them.
It's totally metal.
That is very metal. Very well. If it is my time, then so be it. And he drops the staff that has, well, the scythe retracts into the staff, and he lays it down before you all, and like
Soy dive at it so hard.
he like goes into a what is it, like a child's pose, like kneeling before you all. And I need an initiative roll to see who goes first to strike him.
I want to be the first to kill him. Give it to me.
Oh, Mill.
I'm gonna put a skewer through his brain. Let's go. Oh, you.
Oh!
You're fucking good on initiative.
3 of them.
Base.
Helric, how do you attack him?
I come up behind him. I put the tip of my of the collar of storms like right in the crook of his neck, and I just shove it down to the ground.
You press into the area where his neck was, and as you press in, the cloak falls into the ground, and ash billows up through the edges of the cape and through where you poke your sword through. Lord Death has let himself die.
Fucking Obi-Wan'd me.
He Obi-Wan'd you.
How does this
Then I
thing work?
sneeze.
I think I just start kicking his cloak.
Sneeze.
So, Darzak, you pick up the staff, and you are holding the. It's just a staff. You mess around with it. You see if a scythe comes out, and nothing comes out. It is simply a feature of the Lord Death, where his weapon, whatever he holds, is a scythe.
Oh, I put on a cloak and cosplay as him. Me, I'm death.
So, when you all returned to the outside of the mausoleum, the sun has returned. It is no longer eclipsed. The vortex of what did I?
Articulation.
Vortex,
Yeah, there you
yes.
go.
Yes, the vortex is gone. There are no spirits lingering around here. All of the undead in the forest have fallen to the ground. The spirits have disappeared. And you all are able to return to Ujiak, where the city is celebrating but very disheveled. Titan Force appears to have the author's pen.
I don't know. Like my
Yeah.
focus was never on death. I just want to say that my focus was always on the pen. I wasn't.
Yeah, I'm
going
pretty
to
sure
going to die
everybody's
for the
going for the pin.
I see. Well,
Roll it
I
off.
do see
Coron.
initiative rolls here, and Titan Forces was slightly higher than Corin's.
Yeah, that's fair.
It wasn't
I'm
great.
just saying, like, it wasn't an afterthought. Like, as you were saying the thing, I
Yeah.
was like, I'm diving for the pen. I don't give a shit about Lord Death.
That's fair. I
Well,
believe you.
Your character left in another plane. It was just left there with the other, with John's character. You gone. You evaporated in that.
No,
other world.
no. Everybody's able to get out. So, at least for a moment, Titan Force, you have the author's pen, and you can feel that in this space with this object, you can create anything that you can imagine.
Send me back. Send me home. It's all I want.
Can I do that? Can I make a portal to their home?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do it.
Could I have a sandwich first?
Yeah, sure. What kind of sandwich?
Awesome. I'm feeling something like a BLT right now. Something light,
All
not
right.
too heavy.
Has
Oh,
been
hey,
done.
you got a case of beer in there? Maybe a bottle of Jack or something? Not
That's
bad.
drawing the bottle,
Hey.
and then he's like draws it empty.
Oh no.
Oh, it's harsh.
No, I wouldn't stint the man of rum.
I've got this idea for this really cool looking base. And then Garvin will describe it, and it's just like
The
an
most
absolutely
edgelord.
abstract.
I'm not sure we have time to create such large phantasms.
That's not true. If you can imagine it, you can make it. Eric,
Yeah,
do
we gotta-
you
we gotta
mind
get out of
turning the audio in your headset down? I think it's coming through your. Thank you. I was getting an echo from you. Yeah. So yeah, let's go around. What do each of you wish to have made? Let's go in initiative order here. Helric. Wait, why are these all out of order? Hang
It's
on.
not sorted.
Okay, Helric.
Stormbringer from the Stormbringer, like the 70s Michael Moorcock album cover.
Hell yeah.
By Michael Whelan.
Excellent.
I'll post it in the chat, but like that exact sort, that's what he wants. If there was a +5, that would be cool too, but that's not important.
Rumheart.
This sword.
Sorry. I
That's
will
what he's asking
be
for.
creating a water skin, like one of those magic water skins that has, what is it called? A decanter of endless water. But in my imagination, instead of endless water, it is endless rum.
Excellent.
Very fitting.
Mozzie.
I don't have any. My character doesn't have a wish, so just skip over me while I think of something.
What do you make for yourself, Titan Force?
Titan Force will fashion an amulet that will allow them to travel between the planes, in both of this world and of others.
Incredible. Agumon will ask you to create his friend Ty. Temhr.
Got what he wanted.
I said it. Just a good sandwich,
Hell
Nothing
yeah.
too heavy. Just something that's keep you going a little good. That's something
It
not
is-
too bad.
Not too much mayo.
Yeah, exactly.
Zod.
It's like
sorry.
It's the kind of. I was gonna say it's the kind of sandwich where it's like it's not like the best sandwich you've ever had, but it's just like
That's a good sandwich.
you're never really going to have. It's just a good sandwich.
Don't
Endless
don't make a sandwich that is going to ruin all sandwiches for me, but just a really good sandwich.
Yeah.
Zod asks for like he describes Zed's staff and like what it's supposed to be able to do, and he's just like when he gets it, he's like, "I'm Zod no longer. Now I am truly Zed."
Hell yeah. How about Python?
Throughout the entire process, Python is just standing next to Titan Force. Because in order to, well, Python was never really a friend to anybody. He just had an enemy, and that enemy is now dead. In order to get Titan Force to bond with him and use the Biwa-Shem amulet, he essentially pledged to serve Titan Force once this endeavor was over in order to get his help in slaying Apollo. So now he stands guard, ever vigilant, protecting Titan Force against those who would hurt him, and even prepared, if necessary, to protect Titan Force against himself, as he remains bonded with the amulet, and should he die, Titan Force will also die. And so he's prepared to take his own life if necessary if Titan Force becomes too corrupt with power. And so he stands vigilant and watches, and wants for nothing. His dreams are satisfied.
Okay. Garvin.
Okay. Garvin wants to make a magical amulet similar to it's kind of like this sash thing.
Uh-huh.
So it's got like the focus. But anyway, it's got a cool symbol on it, and the magical effect will be that no matter what measures are taken, Garvin's bass music will never get lost in the mix.
Excellent.
Anti-justice for all mastering.
How about you, Darzak?
Darzak has a very pragmatic way at looking at the world, and upon holding the Staff of Death and the Cloak of Death, actually does wish to become Death incarnate, but a wholesome one, in the one that will keep the world together. If no one is able to die, the world will itself will die. So to become the emissary of death is the wish that that Darzak has.
He wants to be the anime waifu of death.
Sounds like he wants to be Death from I'm thinking of like The Sandman on Netflix. Is it Netflix? There's just like a really
Sandman is good though. That actually is a good one. I've seen that one. I like that.
that version of Death is really cool. Just like a nice person that shows up and just like leads people away.
His like kingdom and da 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 da. Right.
Yeah.
The Loving Reaper webcomic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You should look that up.
And Cracked, it sounds like you got what you asked for. A portal opens up and you can see a familiar landscape.
Yeah,
in the distance.
Return to my home, my wife, my 4 kids, my farm and the village that I've helped bring the orcs to prosperity and relative calm through aligning with strong powers of the world.
Excellent. And the rest of you go find your way in this world.
Pardon me, could I have a second wish? After he goes, is that the portal changes into a portal to some other place, possibly exactly like his world, but maybe everyone has like fish gills or something like that. You know, something not too different than what he wanted, but just slightly different. That was it.
What's the same thing but slightly different?
And so each of you leaves this space, some through certain doors, most of you through another. And Titan Force, as you prepare to exit last from this conceptual plane, you get the sense that if you walk through the portal, it will close. And all that is keeping it open is the pen. And you also get the sense that the pen will not work outside of this space. What do you do?
As in the portal to
back
do I get
to
the
the cemetery.
Mhm. So it is this conceptual space that seems to have contained the entire. That seems like this is the space that contained the dungeon in a sense.
This is the space where things are created. The pen can give someone power to create of their own will, not the dungeon's will. Outside of this space, outside of the conceptual plane, the pen cannot do that. At least not for you.
And I think there's nothing evil about this pen. It is simply a tool, and a very powerful tool. And I think checking with Python's thoughts on this, what Titan Force would want to do is use the pen to create a seal that can be placed on the portal, as well as a key to unlock this seal, and then exit and take that key as far away as possible.
Python will think for a moment and he'll say, "Are you sure you want there to be a key? Is it necessary for
There
this to
should
exist
be.
after we leave?
That
Or
is
is
what
it
I'm
safer?
unsure of.
Or is it safer that it doesn't?"
I'm not sure that is a decision that I can make alone.
Do we want to put it to a vote? What do
I'll
you
take
think?
my wish. I've thought of what I wanted.
Yes, that's true. Actually, that's true.
Cool.
What
While
is your
you're
wish?
standing there pondering, I'm probably still standing there like I didn't make my wish yet, guys, and everybody's all left.
Everyone's walked out and you're like standing off to the side like, what about me? Come on.
I was gonna let you have your moment, but like, don't ruin it yet. I'd like an author. I want the author back. She doesn't have to be evil or anything, but I just want to know how it keeps going. I don't want it to end. So you can do what you want with the pen, but then I get to hear about the stories either way. Do you remember what she looks like? I kind of do.
That could be an option for the pen. Create an author to continue writing more stories.
And to
I missed
guard
her
its
death.
existence. As long as the
What was
pen is
that?
here with her, then it stays.
I'll stay here. Make sure she doesn't make anything evil happen. And she can make awesome food with that pen. I'm down. Infinite booze, infinite food. I don't have to leave. No more hot.
Oh,
No more death.
I'll stop by from time to time using this, and Titan Force will hold up the world hopping amulet that they created.
See you when I see you.
Okay.
That sound good to you, Python?
Yes.
All right. Then Titan Force will focus and using the pen almost in the same way that one would shape something with a hammer, brings the author into being.
Excellent. That familiar joyful, gleeful looking woman with her pink dress and her dark and purple hair manifests into existence. And she stands before you, simply smiling, knowingly. And if my darn Roll20 weren't bricking, I would have uploaded the image. I've been trying for like 10 minutes to upload this image of her. Let's see if I can do this, at least for the stream.
If you try to like reload onto the screen, it won't work. You have to like reopen from a blank Roll20.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Oh, there we go.
There she is. Pen and all. And she will simply stand there with her hands clasped. And I assume that you're offering her the pen.
Mm-hmm.
Then she will gently reach out and take it from you and give you a nod. And she will like stand next to Mozzie and like give him a look. And they will watch you leave. She giggles, but does not speak. The two of you will watch as Titan Force and Python and the rest of them step out of the portal. Everyone will wave at each other, and the portal will close.
So what do you do around here for fun, right? I know you're right into books and stuff, but like, you gotta have some downtime, right?
You see me vanish into a puff of smoke, and you hear in your minds, "I will see you again someday." And that's the last you hear from Darzag.
I'll drag it out, I promise, darling.
Oh, we will have fun. And she like goes into like a flourish with the pen and whips it around like a wand in Harry Potter. And matter begins to like fly around and materialize into shapes that we will not see on camera. But the rest of you will go about your lives in the world, whether returning and being a part of the city, finding a place to settle down, adventuring on. Areas of this world will continue to shift and change. Suddenly, areas will appear that did not exist the previous day. The tenants of this world will suddenly have a collective memory of those places and collectively forget other places, as if the world is constantly shifting. Over the years, you will keep in touch, maybe, maybe not. And some will settle down in areas of the world that will suddenly disappear. And people will have forgotten who they were, but not you. You will remember them, but you will never see them again. And eventually, you will come across a place of this world that seemingly overnight will disconnect from the others. And years and years and years will pass by in the history of this world. But this world will continue to exist. As it is, as it always has. And with that, we conclude Deadly Dungeon Rising. Woo! All right. Well done, everybody. That is going to be it from us tonight. I will be hosting a stream at some point after the new year, maybe right before the new year. We'll see how my schedule is with the holidays. And we will just debrief Deadly Dungeon Rising. I'll make an announcement about it. As for my lovely cast, thank you so much for hanging out with me for the last 5.5 hours, 6 hours, a little longer for those of you that joined me earlier in the day. I had a lot of fun. I know that it was long stretches of time between the turns. And Greg took 5 years to get one hit on Lord Death.
I last hit. I get all the experience.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Lord Death was like a CR 26 creature, so by my estimate.
I was a captain, now I'm an admiral. That's what I'm
Yeah, so I want to thank you all for joining me and participating in all these experimental encounters. I know that they weren't necessarily the most fair or even fun in certain moments, but I just really appreciate being able to take some really weird ideas, talk about them with a lot of you, and then bring them to life in show format. So thank you. Do any of you have any shout outs you want to make before we go? Coffee?
Twitch.tv CoffeeTraveler. I'm always online. I do all the things. Hi, hello. And if you're watching this and hearing this, hi on YouTube. And we'll see you around.
Travis?
I don't really stream anything. Just keep watching Nick, keep watching Coffee, keep watching any of these other cast members that stream stuff because we're all awesome people. This was an absolute blast. Thank you so much, Nick, you absolute madman, for having a session with 12 players.
Yeah.
Insane.
It was a lot.
And I love that I happened to be able to be a part of it. So thank you.
Jomfrulysets, if I pronounce that right.
I think so. I don't speak Norwegian, but yeah, it was great playing. I always have an awesome time with you, Nick, and everyone else.
Thank you.
And yeah, that's it.
Coron?
Hi, I'm Coron. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Coron. Millman.
Hey everybody, I'm Millman. You see me here on Twitch. I used to do YouTube and everything else, but yeah, I play pretty much every day. I think my actual total now is 416 streams a year. Figure that one out. I couldn't. And yeah, you'll see me on pretty much everybody else's channel at some point trolling. I'm always lurking if they're live. So yeah.
Heck yeah.
See yous around.
ScarletShadoww.
Hey, twitch.tv, ScarletShadoww, 2Ws. You're going to catch me playing all things Dragon Warrior. I'm right around in the Radish % quick run Dragon Warrior tournament. I'm still alive in it. This is going to be going on for a little bit. Winter League for us starts in about a month and a half. And sometime in the next few weeks, you're going to see me do a single segment run for Dragon Warrior 3. I've got the speed run all set and ready to go. I just need to get a 5-hour block to be able to run it. So that's coming up for me.
Well, could have done it tonight, but you were here.
Sure, but this was more fun.
Temhr.
GG, friends. We killed him. Yay.
Well done. GregHansen.
I don't really have anything to shout out. Had a good time, guys. Let's do it again.
Let's do it. Swan.
Yeah, you can find me on Tumblr at the Swan Dragon with poetry that I write, and I'm going to drop a link to this in the Twitch chat. I recently helped a friend out with a conlang music project. So if you want to go hear me sing, you can do that there.
Yes, I will be watching that.
Yeah.
Soul Crusher.
Oh God, it's my turn. Hey guys, I don't stream. I'm Soul Crusher. You'll see me here occasionally crashing Nick's streams.
Yes.
Just hanging out, being a complete dick in God, what are you playing? Lethal Company?
Lethal Company.
I'm gonna persuade him to get the mask and put it on his face one day.
I definitely will.
Illegal company,
You also saw JonDM, John Dungeon Master, who streams a lot of D&D content. Go check him out on his Twitch channel, and then also RumbleRoar717, who does a lot of variety content when he's not busy with his job. Thank you so much for joining us. Happy holidays to everyone. Thank you for spending so much time with us. We really appreciate it. Come hang out in the Discord. Let us know what you thought. Hang out in the YouTube comments. Let us know what you thought. And yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. Bye-bye.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.